hours, 11 hours, count them, 11 hours of daylight. How about that, huh?
Yeah, the days are getting longer, that's for sure.
Can't wait. Although I'd like to keep my clock on 1, maybe daylight savings, no change. That's just me. It'll still be an issue when they think about it. Anyway, some states like to change. But I don't like to change the clock. Hey, thanks for bringing me in today. I'm on the 590S and the Heathkit Linear. And 300 watts maybe. Something like that, Jerry. Go ahead.
All right, well, I'm on a 590 sugar also, and your stuff is really good there. But anyway, I hate the clock gauges too. We've got about 10 of them here in the house. 3 vehicles change over every time, so, and the wife refuses to do any of them. That's my job, she says.
When we have more time, I'd like to swap some stories about the 590S or maybe get some advice, because I still find some mysteries about it, Jerry.
Yeah, anything in particular right at the moment?
I'm trying to think. Well, I'm feeding it through a buffer to the linear because it seemed to be cutting out before when I was feeding without. I think that's my mistake. But no, I just it's kind of like all these buttons. Sometimes I don't get what's good. Well, I figured some out anyway. But I'll get back to you with some questions next time I talk.
One thing about the sugar, it's got an easy menu. You ran through there and pretty much change everything. That's one thing going in its favor. It's got an easy menu to work with anyway.
Yeah, the menu system's okay. I expanded the transmit bandwidth because I was told that it's sounding very thin, so I raised it up to the highest it would go. But
yeah, well, your audio sounds fine to me. It's got a lot of punch to it. It wasn't rank your coffee.
Well, you sound great too. All right. Well, anyway, if I think of something in the middle of the night, I'll call you or email you or something, or talk to you next time. Hey, Jerry, thanks for bringing me in this, what is it, Monday? Yeah, thanks for bringing me in today. Go ahead.
All right, well, the pleasure was mine, so 7-3 to you, Roger. And we'll do it again next Monday. 7-3.
Yeah, best regards from here, 73.
Comment,
Go ahead.
yeah, Jerry, this is November 2, Mike Sierra. I also have a Kenwood TS590S, and it had a problem when you went into transmit, it would generate a spike, and I had to send it back to Kenwood so that they would modify it so that it wouldn't have a transient spike. I am wondering if he had his radio modified. November 2, Mike Sierra.
Yeah, Roger, you copy Mike Sierra?
Well, yes, I do, my friend. Well, but the answer is I bought this used and haven't touched it. So if it was modified, it was modified before I got it. Over.
Okay. If you have a transmit transient, when you start to transmit, that was a known bug, and if you sent it back to Kenwood, that they would fix it free of charge. What you may want to do is contact Kenwood, give them the serial number to see if it was modified. But it's still a great rig. November 2, Mike Sierra.
Yeah, I can do that. Thanks, Mary. Thanks very much, my friend. Roger here. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And I'll give him the serial number, and I'll go from there, and I'll let you know how that works out. Thanks. Back to Ned, okay?
All right, Roger. Well, glad you made the contact here and check it out. 7-3 to you. Pleasure was mine. good morning.
Yes, good morning, Jerry. It's a beautiful sunny day, and how you doing, Jerry?
I'll be doing better if you can send some of that sunshine up here. We're stuck right in. Great there, Ray.
Oh, okay. And, yeah, well, I just got up, so I sound like a frog. Go ahead.
Roger that. Well, anyway, you sounded good this morning, Ray. Whether you sound like a frog or toad or whatever there, but anyway, how are things down in Beantown?
No, things are fine. You're 5'9", and my car is going. It's getting rods that have to be replaced, so it's got to be an overnighter, unfortunately. But I can't complain. It's the first repairs it's needed in 175,000 miles, so I can't. It's all good. So anyway, what are you up to today?
Well, we're going to be done with ECARS in about 7 minutes, and then I'm going to go back up and have some breakfast there, Roger.
Oh, that sounds good. All right. Well, anyway, you take care. Enjoy the day. 7-3.
All right, you do the same, Ray, and 7-3 to you. The place is fine.
Place is mine as well. 7-3.
A1 for ECARS, K1WGX is listening.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right, Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Just thought I'd say hello. Working around the shack a bit today, and it's 40 degrees right now. We're going to be getting up to the mid to upper 40s today, so it's looking good. Only a 2-mile-an-hour breeze out of the east right now, and probably get some rain tomorrow, but today's looking beautiful.
All right, doing a little work around the shop. That's always a fun endeavor. I do that around my shop, but I don't seem to get much. Progress made there, Roger.
Contact.
And a contact. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jerry, it's Bill. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra for George. GWM. George, any copy?
Roger. Alpha Tango Sierra is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike 5'9".
Yeah, very good, George. You're 5'9" too. Again, my name is Bill. Bravo India Lima Lima. I wanted to thank you so much for the EQSL card. I received it yesterday.
Oh, you're welcome, Bill. I sent a bunch of cards out yesterday, EQSL. I don't usually send cards automatically through the email to people on ECARS, but going through my log, I saw so many call signs of people that I never worked before or haven't worked in a long time. So I just went ahead and sent cards to everybody, and I kind of like that EQSL. Nobody exchanges paper anymore, it seems, but I'm getting some results on sending stuff out on EQSL, especially to DA WTX.
Yeah, very good. Well, it's a very nice card, beautiful place where you live there, and it was a pleasure to work you from the mobile. I've worked you from the base and from the mobile. So, George, I'll pass it back to you. Thanks again, and you can send it on to Jerry, AA2TS, over.
Okay, well, thank you, and you're sounding good this morning. Thank you for your comments, and I'm glad you got my card. Jerry, back to you. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right, well, nice guys making contact, and Bill, nice pick up view this morning. We got you down on paper, Roger.
You're very good, Jerry. You can continue on. I'm just laboring under some work here. Listen, ECARS, thank you for what you do. K1WTX, AA2TS.
All right, Bill. Well, pleasure was mine. 7-3. Hey, George, 7-3 to you too. Thanks for checking.
Okay, well, I just wanted to check in to say hello, and I'll be around different times throughout the day. I've got a few things going on this morning, but just keeping busy. 73, have a great day, and I see your shift's just about up, so maybe you got 1 or 2 more contacts to go. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, out.
Anyone for ECARS, K1WTX, give us a call.
Comment, November 2, Mike Sierra.
November 2, Mike Sierra with a comment. Go ahead.
Yes, is Whiskey 3, George, Whiskey Mike still there?
TWM, you still with us?
This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Yeah, Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. November 2, Mike Sierra. I have received a couple of EQSLs from you yesterday about 6, and I had replied with a QSL on QRZ. Did you receive it? Go ahead.
I haven't checked QRZ yet, but anyone that was emailed back to me I've received. I've gotten quite a few.
Okay, very good, because I don't use EQSL. Anyway, both of you have a good day. I got to go start to do some chores. November 2, Mike Sierra Clear.
Okay, well, I do see QSL. My results get posted up there. Everything does go to QRZ, to the QRZ log page. And the service I used to send EQSL cards, electronic QSL cards, is out of Spain. And it works very nice, very easy. To be honest with you, I've forgotten my password to EQSL, and I can't figure out any way that I can get past their checking. They keep wanting. I think they have an old email address for me, so regardless of what I do, I'm not going to get a password link from them. So I'm going to minimize use of them, I believe. Thank you. I'm glad you got the card. 73.
73, November 2, Mike Sierra Clear.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Clear and listening. Go ahead, Jerry. End of your shift.
All right, glad you
3 NEJ.
got my shift. CW84 CHR. Nick, you with us?
Yes, I am, Jerry. Good morning. Bunch of folks are in there all talking at once, but I hear you. What did your shift look like? Over.
I had 25. Mr. Bob had 38. Roger.
All right, very good. Well, sounds like the band is working, so we'll pick it up whenever you're ready.
All right, Vic. Well, thanks for all you do for the service. Thanks, 7-3, and have a good run. K1WTX, I'm clear.
All right, 7-3, Jerry. Good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic Victor India Charlie, located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, ECARS 4760. I'll be your host this hour. First up, though, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour, priority traffic, please call. Nothing heard. So to remind you, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, operating every day of the year, opening up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. That control is changing hourly and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And we operate from a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, and we get another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're taking the next list. We'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, and you let us know that, you'll get priority. You'll go right to the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcomed and encouraged to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website, www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. And with that out of the way, we'll start off and look specifically for mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Any of you, call now.
Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform, Golf Papa, QRP.
Kilo 3, Hotel, Quebec, Charlie, Mobile.
All right, Uniform Golf Papa and Hotel Quebec Charlie. We'll get both of you guys. Gary, QRP is working. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Vic, and everybody here on the net here this morning. It was a beautiful day down here in West Virginia. Currently, right now, we're at about 36 degrees down here. It's supposed to be heading to 50 today. And beautiful blue, sunshiny skies. And the dog, she's outside there chewing on sticks already. But I'm running the little Zygu G1M today there. It only puts out about, it says here on the package 5 watts, but it's doing 8 right here on this band here. It took 8 on 40 and on 80, but then you hit on 20 and 15, that drops down to 3 there. But I'm running into the 150-foot end bed there this morning, Roger.
Yeah, it's working. You're S8 here, no problem. Yeah, mine is that way. It's as high as 12 on 80 and 3 by the time you get to 10. It does what it can do. We've got 42 degrees. It's blue skies, partly cloudy out there. I was especially amazed at how early the sun was out this morning. We are marching towards spring, Gary. Over.
Roger. I was telling my wife there the other morning air, the sun's coming up earlier in the morning air and setting later in the evening. I said, yep, spring's here. And I was out on the porch there just a little bit ago, and I was listening to them birds out there singing. I said, yep, spring's getting here. They're calling for their mates there, so it's not very long behind. And I got red buds already on my dogwood tree out here, so it's not too far behind there. So I would turn back to you there, Vic. You guys have a beautiful, wonderful day there, and I hope the little sun shines on you guys today real bright there. KB8UGP.
All right, Gary, very good. Yeah, that 5, 6, 7 watts, whatever it is, it's working. S8 signal, solid copy. Clear with KB8UGP QRP. Next up, K3HQC Mobile. Good morning, Alan.
Hi, good morning, Vic. K3HQC Mobile. Down here in Leola, where the sun's shining and it's a little warmer, and so it's time to get out of the house. See if I can shake off the winter doldrums and get back to doing things. Seems like the last few weeks were just sort of almost didn't have motivation to get moving some mornings. Anyhow, looking nice, and hopefully your ice will melt over. I was talking to our friends up at New Columbia last evening, and they got a driveway full of ice also.
Yeah, ours has taken a great trend down. The ground is still rock hard here. I'm surprised at that. But I would say 3/4 of the ice on the barn drive is melted. It's much better. Looking good. I was out working in the barn this weekend and sort of cleaning things up. It just surprised me and gratified me that we're not getting mud, even though the temperatures are getting warmer. I guess that'll come here in another few weeks. Anything else? Good mobile signal, Alan. Over.
Okay, thank you for the signal report. Yeah, well, you can always come down to Lancaster County for the mud sales, so you can count on it. The mud's coming from K3HQC Mobile.
It's always a challenge here on the farm. I did put the mud boots on just in case, but didn't really need them. K3HQC Leola, PA Mobile. We'll clear with Alan, and now we'll do a general call-up. We're still interested if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Let us know that, but at this point, anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR.
Lord Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
November 1, X-ray Tango.
November Echo Juliet.
Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right, I missed one out of that, but I got KC1 Mike Romeo, Sierra Delta Lima, November Echo Juliet, Golf Whiskey Mike. At least one more in there?
November 1, X-ray Tango.
X-ray Tango. All right, well, let's run with this list then. Good morning, Ray. KC1MR, WA4THR.
Good morning to you. You're Channel 9, and the garage getting some suspension work done. It's 4137, go to 41. And how you doing, Vic?
Doing pretty good. You're 10 over 9 as well, Ray. So is that pothole related to get the suspension work done? Over?
I would say so. Go ahead.
Yeah, I watch for that. There are places that that can be a real challenge. I know I had one in one time after a tough winter, and they said, this thing's very unstable. I don't know if it's shocks or what. And they said that the cross link under there that was gone, it had just completely been broken off and left behind somewhere. So, yeah, you can run into that. Anyway, Ray, good signal. Anything else?
Not really. So we're stuck in the house for 2 days while they get the part installed. So you take care. Beautiful day here. Otherwise, I guess I could just stay inside and enjoy it. Have a good day. KC1MR, B-Town Ray. Cheers.
All right, Ray. Yeah, it's a beautiful day here. It looks like it's going to be that way, although they're starting to suggest that come the weekend we might see some of that white stuff again, although we've had very little this year. All right, I'll clear with KC1MR up in Beantown, Massachusetts. Pointing my way up toward Michigan because there's the KC8SDL. Good morning, Rob.
What a good point there. Brother Vicky, 848 there in the group. Still on 78 Lima, Rob. 8453 on my time. Hold on, good morning, George. Other than that, Vic, how come I'm on the gateway?
Hi, doing good. You're F7 Plus at the moment. No problem at all. And hopefully things are thawing up in Bay City. Over.
Yeah, it is. We got like 42 degrees. That's I was seeing all the white stuff out there. People that smell. Hey, one thing, Vic, for you guys, okay, here's what that guy probably next month. You cannot wait for that. There's different than my day. I'm going to go to Hampton, but I can take it back. So, yep, that is the third. Rob's going to Hampton because you're there. Cannot wait. That'll be time only for the time. Okay, Vic, I think 34. Yeah, you do. Sounds good. Here you go. Yep, I think opening winter took the game to you'll have to come back. I know. Okay, Vic, you take care. Well, yeah, you don't check in on much, but just out the jacket. Catch you another day, another way, to 73. Yeah, 78.
All right, Rob. Very good. Good copy. And great that you're going to the Hamvention. I went some years ago because it was on the bucket list, a thing to do, a lifetime adventure. And I've been going back pretty regularly with an interruption of a couple of years around COVID. But was there last year, and we plan to be there. ECARS will have a booth in Building 5 on the end of the building, a corner table right near the outlet to the flea market. So hopefully we'll see you there, Rob, and talk to you later, okay?
Very good. So, I'll make sure to find that. I'm going to hang out at the ECARS booth myself, So there's no center there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this. Okay, Vic, thanks for the report. Yeah, you okay with doing your job? I love it. You did very good. Just play. Now, it's one on Daddy. Last time it was 50 minutes. Okay, Vic, I talked to you like a life, so that'd be good.
All right, definitely, Rob. KC8SDL 8453 out of Bay City, Michigan. I'll clear with Rob, and we'll see what's up with Terry. VE3NEJ hobnobbing along. How are you this morning? WA4THR.
Well, good morning, Vic and Robbie and the old man on the mountain there, George. VE3NEJ in Kitchener, 30709 on your list. I'm not doing too bad. I I got around yesterday with the appendage on, and I ran it for about 4 hours till I was tired out, and then I took it off and relaxed for the rest of the day. Over.
Well, that's good. Getting the strength built back up. Boy, you'll be playing football, soccer, or hopscotch in no time at all. Over.
Oh, yeah. I'll be doing some shuffle dancing, maybe a little bit of clogging.
My wife says, everywhere I go, I'm clogging, making big noises when I walk down the hall. Anyway, Terry, you sounded great today. You were 10 over 9 there at one point. Anything we can do for you?
Oh, I don't think so, Vic. I got to go to therapy on Thursday. She just called this morning. I was supposed to be there this morning, but there's too much snow out. I haven't made an attempt to scale the front yard yet, because my sidewalk stops about 15 feet short of the road, so I got to walk through the snow. And of course, that's where the plow comes down and puts a big windrow at the end of it. But other than that, I did the stairs yesterday. I went up and down just once, but up and down without a hitch, and that's going to work good. So it's strange, because I haven't been climbing those stairs for 6 months. So I've been bumming it up and down, bumming down and coming back up on my knees. But yeah, it's going to work out okay once I get the height adjusted properly on it. It's a little bit on the high side. The pipe's a little bit too long, and if they don't want to take it off, I will do it myself. So it's just I'm about a half an inch too high on that one side. So we'll get her fixed up, and it's like running a 14-inch tire on one side and a 15 on the other side. Well, that's right, because it's the crown in the road. It's the right side. It's the longer one. That's the only analogy I've got. Over.
Well, there you go. You just need to walk so that you're always. I guess that puts you on the wrong side of the road, though. I don't know, but walk where there's always a tilt that way. We used to joke about the cows in East Tennessee all had one leg longer than the other because they were all on the side of the mountains down there. Anyway, you sounded great, Terry. Big signal, 10 over 9. VE3NEJ, Kitchener, Ontario. I'll clear with him, and let's see what George is up to. W3GWM, good morning. WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. WA4THR from W3GWM. I'm just monitoring a little bit. I'm working around the ham shack this morning. Still trying to get everything organized, but I'm starting to see the light of day with this project now. And all I'm doing now is taking the stuff and putting it away. Instead of moving piles from one place to another, I'm starting to look for homes for the stuff that's in the piles. And we've got all the equipment running. I've got all my monitors up and able to watch them when I need them. And, well, I'm living in luxury. I've got my recliner rocker sitting here, and I'm very comfortable this morning. But it's going to be a beautiful day. It's 40 over here already, Vic. We're going up to into the high 40s today and 50 tomorrow. A couple of 50-degree days coming up, it looks like. At least I hope so. Spring's almost here.
Oh, yeah, it certainly feels like it, but then it'll probably turn around and surprise us again. But we're still in winter, and it's still February, so we'll have to see. Well, you're 10 over 9 here, George, and congrats on doing that. I've had that that needs to be done in this shack for at least 20 of the 30 years that I've been operating out of here. But the thought of trying to get everything out of here and all the cabling and wiring and heavy pieces of equipment and file cabinets and bookshelves, I just live with it like it is, and then when we finally move away or pass away, then somebody else can deal with it. Anyway, anything else, George?
No, I'm just was supposed to be a weekend project, but at this point in time, and I'm starting my 6th week on getting reorganized, and I got to get my satellite gear hooked up pretty soon to see if I can still get into the satellites. But anyhow, I'm keeping busy. Gonna have a beautiful day today. I'm gonna get out, take advantage of it later this morning, later on toward noon, I guess. 73, Vic. Thank you very much for letting me check in, and 73 to everyone that's listening this morning. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, clear.
Contact, go ahead there, Rob.
Good morning, Rob. I don't have you real strong today. I've only got you about 5'5". there, too. Thanks for the shout. And I don't have the Swan warming up yet. I'm going to turn it on in a little while and give it a couple hours to get stable before I try to use it. 73, you have a great day, Rob. Nice to chat with you. KCH STL from W3GWM. Thanks, Rob. And back to you, Vic.
Contact, go ahead.
Hi, Vic. This is K3JTA, and just want to say hi to George. You're plus 20 down here. Good audio. And Vic, you have a good day. Thanks so much. K3JTA.
I've got you both about the same. You're plus 20 and Vic's plus 20. Vic's a lot closer to me, but good signals. It looks like the band is working short today.
Good contact there. And Tim, good morning. I pointed back at you. That might help a little. Everything okay in York? Over?
Oh, yeah. Everything's good, and you are between 5'9" and 20 over. Just bounced a little bit there, but never lower than 5'9". Yeah, everything's good. How about you?
Oh, fine as frog's hair, feeling better all the time. Whatever that was that I got back after Christmas is finally going away. So I'm coughing substantially less. That's a good thing. And a beautiful day. Anyway, catch you later, Tim. Thanks for looking in.
7-3, Vic, and everyone else, K3JTA.
All right, good contact. Clear with K3JTA. Last one up, Ed, thanks for waiting in 1XTT. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, 1XTT. Hope everyone's doing well. Sounds like everyone is. Beautiful day here in Massachusetts. Hope it stays this way, but you blink your eye and it can change around here, as they say. But anyway, I wanted to check in, say good morning to everyone. I was going to say something else, but I can't recall. I had brain surgery, so I thought that well. Can't remember. But anyway, 73, everyone, I have to go. I just wanted to check in and say good morning to everyone. And 1XTT, back to that.
Well, glad you did, Ed. X8, almost S9 at times, sounded great. And I'm often told that I need brain surgery, but I keep resisting. Not seriously, just because there's something wrong with your mind, buddy. Anyway, Ed, nice to hear you this morning. Anything else?
That's about it, my friend. That's great, Matt. I always enjoy when I can get here.
Well, I'm glad that you got here today. It sounded good. And 1XTT up in New Bedford, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Ed. Remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We take check-ins from anybody anywhere, but we do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. That control is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, and I'm listening.
November 3,
Juliet Tango, Juliet.
Juliet Yankee.
Zulu Bravo.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo.
Sierra Mobile.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
All right, this is what I got. Got one ending in Sierra that's mobile. You'll be first. Then I got Golf Lima Tango, I believe it was. Tango Juliet at the end. Juliet Yankee. Echo Zulu Bravo. Yankee X-Ray Echo. Zulu Golf November. Did I miss anybody? Well, that's pretty remarkable. All right, the one ending in Sierra that was mobile. Good morning. Come back with that call again.
Good morning, Vic. Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile, Sleepy Hollow, New York, about 25 miles north of New York City on the banks of the Hudson River. How copy, Vic? You're 5'8", over.
You're about 5 and 7 at the moment, Bill. Sounding good. Did you say Whiskey Hollow? Is that right?
QSL is in the legend of Sleepy Hollow from Washington Irving. We've got a nice day here, 41 degrees, sunny skies. Going to warm up a little bit more. Been listening along first in the office, now in the mobile. I wanted to say good morning and thank you what you do for ECARS. Back to you, over.
Oh, glad you did, Bill. All right, I like second, I had you down as Pleasantville, but Whiskey Hollow is much better. It's like, I put where we actually are. The place on the map is Bear Gap. Yes, our mail comes from Paxinus because Bear Gap doesn't have a post office, but by the same token, our phone comes from Elysburg and our utilities come from Overlook. They've all got different locations, but we're in Bear Gap. So I've got you in Whiskey Hollow now. Anything else, Bill? Over?
No, sir. We've got a younger daughter who's going to start school in September in Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. So we'll be making some trips back and forth over the years to come. Good to hear you, Vic. Thanks a lot. AA2TS Mobile, over.
All right. Well, that sounds good. That's not terribly far away either, so that's pretty cool. 7-3, Bill. AA2TS, Whiskey Hollow, New York. I'll clear with him. Mobile. Next up, N3GLT in Ephrata. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, Vic, and this is N3GLT. Beautiful sunny day here in northern Lancaster County, and warmer temperatures always welcome after a little bit of a more normal winter this time around. But anyway, I just finished the last cup of coffee, came up here to the office/shack, and thought I would check in and see what's going on, and heard your voice at 7255, like I usually do. And just playing around with the new Honda Prologue EV, and getting ready for an electrician to arrive on Thursday to put in the outdoor 240 receptacle for charging. And that's pretty much my day. Just some errands to run and just having a good time. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
All right, Gary. Well, congrats on the new EV. And is it being parked outside to charge because of concerns, or that's just where it's going to go? Over.
Concerns. We like to charge it outside. I just know a lot about batteries, and I would feel safer charging that thing outside. So the charging station's on the side of the house, and the cord runs to the car.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm sure it's a relatively minor number, but the fires caused by things going on inside. One horrible video during the floods down in Florida, where as the water came up to the car, boom, went the car and then went the house. So yeah, that's anyway. Good luck with that, and Gary, and enjoy. Anything else? Over.
No, your signal's coming up. The band is its usual weirdness, but your signal's coming up, and you're well over 5'9". Good morning to you and everyone who can hear my voice. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Yeah, it was odd. You were better on the other antenna to begin with, but now it's shifted to this one, which is more normally the better antenna. I don't know if that's the ionosphere playing tricks with me or still the frozen ground affecting my radiation pattern. N3GLT in Ephrata, PA. I'll clear with Gary. Next one up, ending in Tango Juliet. Good morning, WA4THR.
Yes, sir. That's November 4, Juliet, Tango Juliet.
Good morning, JT. November 4, Juliet, Tango Juliet. And Appomattox, what's happening there? Over.
Oh, ain't too much going on down here. Everything's kind of quiet, I reckon. Well, you just got all this sunshine over here. It's about 50 degrees right now. And it's supposed to get on up about 55, 58 degrees, something like that today. Supposed to be nice and sunny all day today. Sound like you got a right good net there going this morning. I tell you, the band conditions are terrible this morning. I've been on some of the other nets there, and I tell you, conditions terrible. On some of the bands. So we're just going to jump off of here, and we'll talk to you later. And my number here is 40384. That's 40384. And we'll talk to you later there. Info, JTJ, Big Clint.
All right, JT. Yeah, we hadn't talked since back in November, so good to get you. And now I've got your number, 40384, which I didn't have. I was enjoying some fun on the bands this weekend and early this morning, but higher frequencies, and they actually get better when the sun gets all excitable. We've had a bunch of M and C class flares in the last 18 hours, so that's probably got things kind of turbulated up there. But so lower frequencies are probably not going to work quite as well at the moment. Anyway, good to hear you this morning, and we'll catch you later, okay?
Okay, we'll try to talk to y'all tomorrow there. So, info, JTJ, going to be playing that.
All right, good to hear you. We'll look forward to it. That's N4JTJ Appomattox, Virginia. And while we're in Virginia, we'll sneak over to Bedford, AB4JY. Glenn, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. This is Alpha Bravo 4 Juliet Yankee. Glenn in Bedford, where we got a beautiful day on the way here. It's 53 degrees and climbing. Actually, it's climbing pretty fast. When I first sat down to the radio probably 30 minutes ago, it was 51. So it's coming right along. Sounding good. And you sounded good this morning, 8 to 9 constantly, with a little dip every now and then. The band's kind of goofy. And I report that my antennas, both of them, one going north-south, one going east-west, they completely reversed their personality. I don't know if I'm even going to try to figure it out. So maybe it's the ground, like you mentioned. Ticket number 40044. Hope everything's well with you, and thanks for what you do. AB4JY.
Yeah, about the time I thought there was something wrong with one of my antennas, somebody came in like they're supposed to on the correct antenna. But it is strange. Probably between the frozen ground and the sun activity is causing the difference, I guess. Anyway, you're sounding great. About the same signal level anywhere from S7 to S9, Glenn. Anything else, over?
That'll do it. Thanks again, and have a great day. AB4JY.
All right, 73 AB4JY, Bedford, Virginia. Clear with him. Next up, K8EZB in New Hampshire. Good morning, Rick.
Good morning, Vic, from K8EZB, ECARS 8403 in Amherst, New Hampshire. Your signal today, a very nice 5.9 plus with a little bit of QSB effect on it, but otherwise very, very nice signal. We're in the shack today working on a comprehensive makeover of our Apache Lab station. It's been a while since we've updated software here, and I'm always amazed at how much software it takes to make this thing work, but it seems to be worth it. Back to you.
Well, that's good. That's interesting because here we are, the time of year when I'm usually doing the projects, and this weekend I was working on one of my rigs, fixing the problem it was having on certain bands with the phase lock loop system, and it's all working, but that's different. See, I was soldering and pulling boards, and you're doing software. That's the change in the world, I guess. Rick, over?
Yes, that seems to be the way things are going, and it's especially true with the SDR radio, particularly the open source software like this Cetus that runs the Apache Lab station. I've learned maybe more than I wanted to know about this, but it's essential to make the thing work. I have nothing further for the net today, Vic. 73.
All right, good to hear you. Good luck with that project. K8EZB, Amherst, New Hampshire. I'll clear with Rick. Next one up, Yankee X-Ray Echo. Good morning. I'm going to guess that might be Mike, but let's see. Who was that, over?
Yes, sir. Very good guess. I wish you'd win something for that one. Yeah, this is Mike, KD2YXC, upstate New York. Turning out to be a pretty doggone nice day for this time of the year, for sure. It's 39 degrees right now outside the shack window, and they're expecting to see 45 degrees later on this afternoon. Hopefully it'll bring some of that ice down off the eaves and start to clean up a little bit of what that cold weather day after day was producing. Anyhow, this morning I just started on the old ICE 746 Pro with a 60-foot long wire and fed, and that's about all I have, other than to say and wish everyone in my listening area to have a wonderful, wonderful day today. Play safe, and if you have anything more for me, I'll get right back to you. Over.
All right, Mike, very good. Well, it's working just fine, the 746 Pro and the InFed. And I missed a letter when I typed that in there because I didn't have that. I had you down with some other stuff, a vertical and some other things. So I just caught up with that. Yeah, it's gorgeous. We're already at 42. Lots of blue skies now. I just barely see some clouds off to the north. So going to be a nice day today. And I have some errands this afternoon, so that's good. I much prefer driving around when it's better. Anything else, Mike? Over?
No, sir. I'll give somebody else a turn. I'm just going to sit on the side, pay attention, and hopefully learn something. KD2YXC out.
That's good. I can still remember my 7th grade algebra teacher saying, never let a day go by that you don't learn something. So that's good. KD2YXC, Syracuse. I'll clear with Mike. Last one up on this list is in Peru, but New York one. Ken2ZGN. Good morning, Jerry. WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Ken2ZGN.
We're at 37 degrees with overcast. Looks like we're going to get some showers this afternoon, over.
Oh, so you're going to be the sad boy when all the rest of us are enjoying this beautiful weather. We're looking later in the week, though. They're suggesting rain and snow and stuff like that might show up. Snow forecast with a high of 40 and a low in the 20s. That could be kind of a heavy one. And we're supposed to go to an event, one of these things that tries to get kids interested in STEM projects, and they always like to have a ham station set up. We're going to have 3. So one working HF, one VHF, and one digital, whatever one of those modes is, fusion or whatever they do. I don't do that one, so I hope it doesn't snow much. Anyway, Jerry, anything else?
Nothing else. We're sitting here working on the radio, so have a great day all, and we'll catch you later. N2ZGN.
7-3, Jerry. N2ZGN, Peru, New York. I'll clear with him and remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We love to get check-ins from anybody, anywhere. We also like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Net Control, Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, and we're listening. Anybody, anywhere.
WB1CEI.
Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo.
Alpha Charlie 3, Hotel Tango.
Kilowatt 8 Zulu, Charlie.
All right. I got a pretty good list there. I got some partials, so hopefully you know who you are. Charlie Echo India, 1 ending in Romeo Kilo, 1 ending in Bravo, Hotel Tango, and Zulu Charlie. Did I miss anybody?
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Bravo.
The one ending in Bravo, are you mobile, portable, or QRP or something? Well, I think you didn't. You did not indicate that, and you're just barely at the noise level. I've got you on the list, so hopefully the band will pick up in just a minute. We'll be able to get you, or maybe through a relay. All right, let me get back to the top. WB1CEI, Ed. Good morning. WA4THR.
WA4THR, WB1CEI, 1688 on the roster there. Morning, Vic. Beautiful day here. About 36 degrees here right now. Under sunshine, you're going to be up into 40 today, so the ice is still melting, so we're on our way. It's going to be a couple more nice days and get some rain. Thanks, Vic. Have a great day. Be safe out there, everybody. WA4THR, WB1CEI. Thanks, Vic.
All right, good copy, Ed. Sounding great. WB1CEI up in Sharon, Connecticut. Yeah, I'm wanting the ice where it had puddled and frozen. I've already taken one bad fall this in the last week after a minor snow, but it covered up the ice patches, and I didn't have my cleats on like an idiot. But no lasting effects as far as I can tell. So I'll be glad when the rest of that goes away. Ed, anything else, over?
No, we're good here. Just be safe there. Be safe out there now.
We got our parts are getting brittle, so you got to be careful with that. WB1CEI in Connecticut. I'll clear with Ed. Next one up, ending in Romeo Kilo. Come back with that call again. Good morning.
Yeah, Vic, this is Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo, and Julia India Mike, transmitting out of Southington, Connecticut. QSL?
Very good. W1PRK. Jim, nice to hear you in here. No problem. Sounding good from Southington, Connecticut. Anything we can do for you today?
Nothing going on today, Vic. Just checking in with you. You're 5'9" for sure between the QSB up and down. Yep, just temperature just clicked over onto 40 degrees, and I guess it's going to get a little cloudy as the day goes on here. So that's about it from Southington, Connecticut. Take care. 7-3, Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo, clear.
All right, S7 to S9 with the QSB, but solid copy the whole way, Jim. Sounding good. W1PRK, Southington, Connecticut. I'll clear with him. Now let's try again that one ending in Bravo, and if you would, give you a call a couple of times phonetically, and other stations list up. Probably going to have some help with this one. Try again, please.
Kilo Bravo 3. Kilo Bravo.
The station ending in Bravo, are you still there?
Kilo Bravo there, Roger.
Anybody copy anything? Well, all I ever got was the Bravo anyway, but I don't hear anything now, so maybe the band will improve a little later and he'll jump back in. So we'll go up to Moscow. No, not that one. The one we like in Pennsylvania. AC3HD. Dave, good morning. WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. WA4THR, ECARS, Alpha Charlie 3 Hotel Tango. Dave in Moscow. You got it correct. Moscow, Pennsylvania. ECARS number 3620. Having a beautiful day here for a change, and it's actually above freezing. I'm surprised it's as warm as it is. Probably about 37 degrees or so. Ran some errands to the store this morning, came home and turned on the old Hot Water 101, doing a little extra work on that as well. So, and urge in there, just want to give you another one for the numbers, Vic. Not hearing you that well on the HW101 this morning, so I'm on Jeff's receiver, listening to you a little bit better over there. You're about 5'4" here and probably 5'9" over at Cape May. WA4THR, Alpha Charlie 3 Hotel Tango.
Well, when I point at you, it's worth a couple of S units at this end, Dave. You're 5 and 9 on the HW101, and yeah, that's I've been putting it off. I don't know why, just because it involves disassembly and pulling boards and soldering and removing solder and replacing solder. But it's taken me an hour and a half maybe to do, and very satisfying because it's working perfectly again, no issues. So always glad to get that stuff taken care of. Dave, anything else this morning? Over.
Nothing further, Vic. Like I said, just want to give you another one for the numbers. Yeah, I enjoy, working on the radios. Actually, more than I do operating them. But I guess just the technical side of the hobby. Doing a lot of digital work lately and a lot of DXing. Actually getting tired of DXing. And I find myself getting back into the nets, which is really great to do. You take care, Vic. You're sounding great as always. WA4THR, Alpha Charlie 3 Hotel Tango 73.
All right, Dave. Well, that's one of the beauties of ham radio. There's always things that you can get into. Last year it was a challenge to get the finish up getting 5-band DXCC. This year I've been kind of on a kick to work and confirm 100 countries with 5 watts or less. I don't know why. I just got started noticing that I had close to 90 or 80 of 90 when I started, and that's up to 95 confirmed now. So what do you do with that? It's just a little challenge to sort of accomplish, so it's kind of cool. AC3HD, Moscow, PA, I'll clear with him. And here's the voice I always love to hear from Tip City, Ohio, K8 Zulu Charlie. Karen, how have you been?
Kilowatt 8 Zulu Charlie, WA4THR. Things are going well here. I just wanted to jump in and say hello today. Back to you.
Well, hello, right back at you. Nice to get you back on my list here twice in a month at least. Had you back on the 5th, so about 3 weeks ago. And looking forward to getting back out there this year. I enjoyed visiting the Haldeman Museum in Tip City. Gail Haldeman's daughter, who owns the property now and maintains the museum, took me on a personal tour all by myself through the thing. I know it's very nice. I don't know if I'll make it back over there this year or not, but taking my brother-in-law this year, and I've been places he hadn't, so we might revisit some stuff. Anyway, Karen, are you going to be at Hamvention? I think you said. Over.
Oh yeah, we will definitely be at Hamvention. We're looking forward to it, and Jim already has his list started, so that could mean trouble, but we'll have a good time.
Yeah, that'll be great. I have a very short list, and it's not critical. Last year, all I wanted was some air variable capacitors because I didn't have any that I could use, and I've got them, and they're still in the bag. I haven't used one of them yet. K8 Zulu Charlie, Tip City, Ohio. I'll clear with Karen, and remind everybody you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that control this hour, Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Kilo Bravo 3, Lima Yankee America.
Lima Delta Bravo. Lima Delta Bravo.
QRP, Kilo United.
All right, I got Lima Yankee Alpha, one ending in whiskey, Lima Delta Bravo, and there's the QRP. The QRP call again, please.
Alpha Delta 7, Lima X-ray QRP, Romney, West Virginia.
All right, very good. Alpha Delta 7, Lima X-ray. You'll be at the top. Anybody else I missed?
Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
Had maybe two of them there. Try those again, please. I'm going to be, give me the call phonetically a couple of times. I'm going to be changing knobs.
Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
Golf Bravo Whiskey.
All right, I got one beginning Victor Echo 3 and one ending Golf Bravo Whiskey. I know the Golf Bravo Whiskey. All right, you guys will know who you are when we get down there. Let me go back to the top and get the QRP station, Alpha Delta 7 Lima X-ray. Stan, good morning. Over.
Good morning. Yeah, I've never tried to see how many countries I can get with 5 watts or less. I've got a few, but I just really haven't even been paying attention. I just don't have those goals. I just enjoy when I have a chance to take 5 minutes, sit down the radio, turn it on, and see what I can do.
Yeah, well, this started because the only time I was really running QRP was on vacations, and a couple of times a year I would be operating portable, and somebody, we got to talking about it, says, well, wonder how many you work. So I went and pulled out of my log a comma-separated file that I could run into Excel and strip contacts made back before I had anything running QRP, strip anything that was over 5 watts, and then sort it by country and see how many different countries showed up. And that's when I discovered, hey, this is becoming a thing. So that became just sort of a project. You never know how these things work. Stan, over.
Yeah. Well, yep. I wish I could devote more time to radio, but I have so many things that I have to do, and so I enjoy it when I get the chance. But this is getting serious. Interestingly enough, I was talking with a friend of mine who has a lot more money than I do. Just bought a ton of equipment, including amplifiers, DX Commander antennas, and he's trying to get it all set up at his place. And he said, well, he needed the amplifier because he just isn't up on top of a mountain. And I told him a story of when I was up QRP from near Sun Valley, Idaho, and it literally is down in a hole where we were camping. Mountains on all sides, tall mountains. And I set up an antenna, and I got out, and I was talking from there, QRP, into Colorado and California and Canada. It just, people just don't understand the way radio waves work, I guess. You don't have to put 1,500 watts out to talk. Anyway, back to you, Q. 87LX.
Yeah, it takes a little bit different technique and a little bit more patience, but it works pretty good. There's a de-expedition out in the Marshall Islands right now, Victor 73 Mike, I think, or something like that. Anyway, I was on early in the morning. I was actually on 2 meters chatting with another guy, and I saw them pop up and got him on the second call. But the trick is, you got to know where to put your signal and when to call and all that good stuff. And right after that, picked up Qatar and Oman. And 2 of the 3 that I talked to in that 1 hour span have already confirmed. So you never know how that works, Stan. Anyway, nice to hear you. Your I guess that's the Zygu that you're on. It's sounding good. Anything else?
No, that's all there is. Just 73 for you and the group. Enjoy life. We've got a beautiful sunny day, and I'm going to enjoy it. 87LX.
All right, 73 Stan. 87LX, QRP out of Romney, West Virginia. I'll clear with him. Next up in Gibsonia, KB3LYA. Mac, good morning. WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. It's been a long time, but I thought I'd give it a shot here. I got a new piece of equipment we're playing with. I thought I'd see what you think of it. This is an amplifier. We're operating the Mercury Lux, and right now doing about maybe just under 500 watts. I'm kind of curious how you find things. Over.
I find it great. You sound fantastic, Mike. Yeah, and it's been not quite 4 years, but 3 3/4 since we talked. You're sounding great, and I've heard a couple of guys running those Mercury amps here lately. That seems to be a hot thing, but it's doing great. Is this still being driven with the Yaesu 3000, or are you running something else? Over.
Well, I have a 101 Delta, but at the moment this is the 3000 that's driving it at the moment. So 101 Delta is the retirement radio. I got that about 3-4 years ago. But no, you are listening to the 3000 driving it at 5 watts. 5 watts is giving me just about 500 watts.
Well, it sounded great. Yeah, big signal here, 5.9, no problem. That's about what I'm running here at the moment, too, although with considerably older gear for an amplifier. Yeah, mine is, it's over 60 years old, so it's pretty classic. Anything else, Mike, over?
No, Vic, you're sounding fine. You sound terrific as well. Hope we'll let you get back to work here. Thanks for picking me up. KB3LYA will return at the net.
All right, thanks, Mac. KB3LYA, don't be such a stranger. I'll clear with Mac. Next one, we had one ending in whiskey. That could have been any number of folks. Give me that full call phonetically, please.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey. Over.
All right, we'll make that one that I should have recognized right away. And once again, my computer has taken over, and there we go. I just went into wait mode for some reason. But yeah, no problem copying you. It was just the crowded piece of conditions there. Keith, good morning. KC3GBW, WA4THR. How you doing?
Good morning, Vic. I am doing just peachy. It's nice to see the sun and temperatures a little warmer out there. I know you're about the same time zone, temperature zone as I am, so you're seeing some nice sunny, beautiful weather also, and the temps are better. So spring is not too far away. Over.
It certainly seems like it now. You know, we've been alternating cold and hot weeks, and last week was a cold one. This one's going to be nice and warm, so I'm not ready to call it yet. We'll give it until the end of March to start talking about maybe it'll be okay. I can remember the first winter we were here, it was like this winter. We had almost no snow, a few little 1 inches, maybe 3 inches, and then toward the second half of March, we got 2 feet of snow all in one fell swoop. So I'm not calling it yet, Keith. Over.
I hear you. March can be brutal. Comes in like a lion. Supposed to go out like a lion. Sometimes it comes in like a lion and goes out like a lion also. So, yeah, we've had a pretty cold winter, and Groundhog did see his shadow, so I'm expecting March to be cold also. Over.
All right, very good. Yeah, you never know, but good to catch up with you, Keith. Anything else?
Nope, that should do it, and everyone on the net have an awesome day, and 73 to you.
All right, 73, Keith. KC3GBW is in Stewartstown, PA. I'll clear with him. Now out into Ohio. Jim, KE8LDB, good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody else that's within the sound of my voice. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clayville this morning, Vic, where we have got a beautiful 47 degrees. I see a few high, thin cirrus clouds up above, but nothing to stop all these photons from getting to the ground. How's things in the Metroplex this morning? Over.
Oh, gorgeous. If it was green, it would be perfect. It's still brown sticks and brown grass out there, but with this degree of sun, that could start changing any time, thawing some of the ice and stuff. Got to remember to go let that barn cat out. It gets so tired of being locked up, it will enjoy today, I think. Jim, anything we can do for you?
No, that's it, Vic. You're sounding good here at Clayville this morning. Can't wait to see you in May. Have a great day, and I'll talk to you soon. Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, 73, Jim. K8LDB in South Webster, Ohio. I'll clear with him. Last one up, beginning in Victor Echo 3. Sorry I missed the suffix, but come on in with the rest of the call. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dr. Paul. Echo 2, Foxtrot Kilo November. Having a conscious suffix for a while. Between the 58, 59, otherwise the audio 6, ECARS number, flight time number 30, 78.
Stand by just a minute. There we go. Okay, Victor Victor Echo 2 Foxtrot Kilo November? No, Victor Echo 3 Foxtrot Kilo November. That's got to be Tom up in Dunilla. Is that right? And I haven't talked to you for, 3 years almost. Well, 2 years and a month or two. Tom, how's it going?
Okay. Yeah, it's Victor Echo 2 Foxtrot Kilo November up in Bedrock, Ontario. Highest spot in Ontario, by the way. Went to my GM7 unit on the attic. I thought 7,200, I think we were seeing. But, yeah, coming up, keeping up here, this is the third one. And I'm coming to know the throwback to 1,800.
Yeah, a lot of folks to the north of us and to the south of us have said this is the most snow that they've seen in decades, and this is very light in our area. It all went north or it all went south. We've had the biggest snow we had was 4 inches, and most of them have been just little piddling 1-inch jobs. You clean them up because in some cases they turn to ice immediately, but it's been the worst year for ice we've had in about 10 years, I guess, or more. Anyway, Tom, nice to get you back on my list, and fantastic job with an attic antenna. Being the highest spot in Ontario, it's got to help that. Over.
It's cheaper than putting up an antenna. Enjoy your day. Thanks for running on
All right, 73 Tom. B3FKN. We'll clear with Tom up in Ontario. Remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We take check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Call WA4THR.
Whiskey 1, Foxtrot, Sierra Yankee.
Echo Juliet.
Whiskey 3, Mike Alpha November.
All right, I got Fox Sierra Yankee. I believe it was Echo Juliet and Mike Alpha November. Did I miss anybody?
Yankee Kilo United.
Yankee Kilo United. All right, got you as well. Let's start off with W1FSY. Roger, good morning. WA4THR.
You, Vic. You're coming in great. 5-9. It's not too cold here. This is a day where we get the 11 hours of daylight. How about that?
Oh, very good. Yeah, it's all is working pretty good today. You're sounding fine. What can we do for you?
Not much. I was amused. The Mercury amp guy puts 5 watts in to get 500 out. This is 40 watts in for less than 400 watts out. That's a heat get linear. You know how it gets.
Yeah, they get a lot more gain in some of these solid state things. Yeah, mine, I've always been pleased that it runs very nicely with 50 watts in and gets about 500 out. You can goose it up if you wanted to run 60 or 70 watts in, but that won't make much of a difference in anybody's S-meter. And so we just sort of loaf along, and as a result, I think we're still on the original tube from 1964. Anyway, Roger, what can we do for you?
Nothing much. Just hearing your voice and checking in. Thanks a lot.
All right, good to hear you, Roger. W1FSY in New Hampshire. I'll clear with him. Next one up, I think it ended in Echo Juliet. Who was that? WA4THR.
November 1, India Echo Juliet. Hi, Vic. I've been remiss for a while. Alan in Waldoboro, over.
Good heavens, Alan. It has been, let's see, almost, 3 and almost a half years since we talked to you. N1IEJ, Waldoboro, Maine. How are you?
I'm doing well. Yourself, I hope. And, I've been kind of, routines change, and I came by on the weekend, a couple of weekends ago, and checked in with Dave, GIN, and we got history. We used to have a couple eyeballs way back in the 90s when I was out truck driving, and he and I had talked frequently, and so I've checked in with him a couple times, and I figured I'd better come find you, and hope all is well. Over.
Oh yeah, we're doing well down here, and it's a gorgeous day here. Hopefully that'll sneak up to you in Maine. 44 now, and lots of blue skies. Just off in the distant north, I see some high clouds, but things are going to thaw. Alan, over.
Yeah, well, we got one of the warmer days, 34. It's sun's been in and out. We've got a foot and a half of snowpack. We've had about 50 inches of snow, which isn't, 7 to 10 years ago, we were getting 100 inches in the winter season, and one of those years we had a tremendous amount. 170 inches, but 100 inches what used to be our norm here, even in this part of Maine, the mid-coast, and at least we're having a more regular winter, and I'm happy, and it's been cold. I saw the report was we've been 6 or 7 degrees colder than the average this year, and it's been good because it's stayed fluffy. We haven't had any ice. Now the temperatures keep going above freezing, and things are firming up, so you gotta start to watch your footing. Over.
Yeah, the ice is the worst, and this has been the worst year for ice we've had in 10 or 15 years, I think. Not so much snow. Theoretically, our average accumulation is about 40 to 45 inches for the winter. Back in the early 90s, we were over 100 inches for two winters in a row, but not so much now. I don't think we've had, if they add it all up, we might be close to 12, which is next to nothing. So, but it's still winter, so we'll hang our hats on and wait and see. Alan, good to hear you after so long. Anything else?
No, yeah, I know. I like winter. I've used my snowshoes. I might go out today and use my snowshoes again while we still got the snow. 7-3, my friend. Great to hear your voice, and I'll try to come by here more frequently. 7-3, N1IEJ. Good day.
All right, 7-3, Alan. N1IEJ up in Waldoboro, Maine, and everybody's going, where's Waldoboro? Yep, I know. You can look for the striped shirt. Clear with him. Next one up is W3MAN in Pottsville. Mike, good morning.
W3MAN. Good morning, Vic. Haven't talked to you in a couple of weeks. Likewise, it's a beautiful sunny day down here. I plan on doing some shrub pruning this afternoon and get that started. Spring is definitely apparently coming because I spotted a robin here the other day.
Somebody posted a picture about that what was it, that every time they get a light snow they have a bunch of robins in the yard or something like that, and they had a bunch of folks from the Vatican or something like that. Anyway, I forget what that was. Anyway, but that reminded me of that. Yeah, it's nice enough today that if I can get my errands done and keep my get my willpower up, I think I might take a walk. I could walk around through the woods and the trails without sinking into mud, and maybe not have any ice to deal with, and make sure see what else is down. We lose trees all the time here, so get a count for where I need to go and take care of stuff. Mike, you sounded good from Pottsville. Anything else?
No, that's just about it. I got to go for my own little walk here. I started getting back into some exercise now, and I take 3 10-minute walks a day on the treadmill. I don't venture out yet right now because of the flu and everything else floating around. And I was reading a report where there might be another issue coming out of China. So I'm trying to follow that, but trying to stay healthy, Vic. You have a good day. Whiskey 3, Mike Alpha, November.
All right, I sure will. Yeah, I don't need any more of that kind of stuff. That would be bad. This has been a tough year for me with just a lot of coughing mostly. I don't know why that seems to be the trend. Get a cold or something like that, and it used to be over in 3 days. Now it's months, 1 or 2 months before it all clears up. W3MAN Pottsville. Good to catch up with you. We'll clear with Mike. Next up, November 4 Yankee Kilowatt uniform. That's Gene in Kentucky. Good morning.
Good morning, Vic. I think you turned it over to me in for YKU. Just wanted to say hello. I'm struggling to hear you now. It's typical. Late morning. I have trouble up your way, but just wanted to say hello. My antenna hit the ground. My loop, so I put it back up. Wanted to see if we were working this morning. Over.
Okay, Gene. Yeah, I changed antennas. That might help a little bit. Yeah, signal doesn't seem to be as good as it was between us when you first called in. That's the penalty of the long list. But we're glad we got you on here anyway. Haven't talked to you for almost a year, so glad to get Villa Hills back on my list. Anything else? Over.
No, that's it, Vic. Just want to say hello. I know it's coming to the end of your time here, but thanks for coming back to me. Yeah, that did help when you switched antennas my way. So 7-3, see you. Have a great day. And for YKU, we'll be clear.
10-4YKU, Villa Hill, Kentucky. Clear with them. And that nicely wraps up my shift on time. Thanks to everybody for your courtesy and cooperation. And we're ready to shift up to the next net control, who I suspect is working there in the background. Bill, good morning. KB1G, WA4THR.
Hey, Nick. Yeah, ready to go.
All right. Well, I'll pass it to you and have a great shift. Conditions aren't too bad today. KB1G is the service control now, folks. Say good morning to Bill when you can. And 7-3, WA4THR.
All right, thank you. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. My name is Bill. I am located in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, the birthplace of the Industrial Revolution. I will be net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service net for the next hour. This is a directed net. We ask that any stations that have any business for the net or please go through net control. I will take lists of check-ins and then work the list down to zero. I will give priority to mobiles, portables, and QRP stations. They will always be moved to the front of the line, and I will periodically call for them alone. If let's see, are there any remaining schedules or business on frequency that need to be cleared at this time? Okay, when checking into ECARS, please just give your call sign once, slowly, and phonetically. This is not a contest. I'm going to work everybody, so please avoid a pile-up. Just double clutch on your push-to-talk switch and make sure you're not doubling with somebody. There are no extra points for being first. And that'll make it a little smoother for the check-in process. All right. This is KB1G Net Control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for stations, mobiles, portables, and QRP. Mobiles, portables, and QRP only. Please call.
Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango Echo Oscar Mobile.
Okay, I got one. I got Kilo Alpha 3 Tango Echo Oscar. Is that Marvin?
That is Roger.
Come on in there and opine.
Okay, yeah, I'm on my way into Freehold, in Freehold, New Jersey, and heading towards the doctor's office. Just thought I'd let you know. I'm okay, and back to net control.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you're marginal for me, but I'm able to get most of what you're saying. Is there anything that I can do for you this morning? Marvin, is there anything else that I can do for you?
I heard you call my name, but I didn't hear anything else. Can you repeat your back?
Okay, well, we got you in the book, so mission accomplished. Thanks for checking in this morning. Clear with K3 Tango Echo Oscar. One more call for mobiles, portables, and QRPs, please. Okay. I now have a cat in my left hand. Let's see how this works out. Looking for stations for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere, please call now.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
Kilowatt Quebec.
Okay, I got KC1MR and K3JTA. Who else?
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, Kilowatt Quebec.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, finish that suffix.
GKQ, Golf, Kilowatt Quebec.
Okay, got KB1 GKQ. Anyone else? Alright, let's start with KC1MR. Hello, Ray. How's it going?
It's going fine, KC1MR. It's a beautiful sunny day, and the suspension system with all these potholes finally did it in. So it's got to stay in overnight while they wait for parts. So I'm stuck home. How you doing, Bill?
I'm doing all right. I'm in the rare instance of having nothing wrong with me, so it's kind of, well, I mean, there's something wrong with me. I mean, you can just ask anybody who knows me, but I'm feeling good this morning. My voice works, my sinuses aren't screwed up, and I'm not throwing up.
Okay, what kind of report can you give me? Go ahead.
About S3.
Oh, that's good. I wouldn't want to overdo it.
You're about 5 or 10 over. Anything else we can do for you?
Not really. Enjoy the day. What kind of weather do you have there?
43.9 degrees. Barometer is 30.14 and falling. And I got a light wind out of the west-northwest at about 2.
Is it sunny?
It is sunny, of course. I'm in my basement, so it was sunny when I last looked out. I'm assuming so. It should be at least sunny or partly cloudy.
Yeah, you came up to 15 over. Okay, 7 please. Enjoy the day and stay out of trouble.
Okay, Ray, you poked up to 20 over, so good signal as always. Take care. Let's see, K3JTA, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Bill. Hello to Ray, my buddy up there in Boston, and Brian coming up next, KB3GTQ. I don't think we have met before. And Brian, I checked your QRZ page, and I don't see your email on there, but I would like to send an email to you if you could pass that on to me. I would really appreciate it. And Bill, you are as loud as usual, and you're sounding good. You sound like you're rested up from a nice weekend. I am, and looking forward to a nice week. And like Ray said, it is a beautiful day, and it's going to be warm. It's going to be in the 50s down here, and I am going to clear with you guys, and I'm going to go outside and do some yard work. So that'll be a lot of fun. All right. Back to you, Bill, and everyone have a great day. We'll talk with you later, K3JTA.
I had a good weekend. I'm working today, so this is just an hour of stepping off the treadmill of work, but it's really, really busy. I spent the weekend just tooling around. I actually got to photograph a really nice red-shouldered hawk yesterday on one of the rural roads in Coventry, Rhode Island. Also put up a couple of 25-foot telescoping flagpoles with some diamond fiberglass VHF, UHF verticals. So I've got my antennas up nice and high now for my VHF and UHF work. And I bricked I sort of bricked my ID52 ICOM. I loaded a corrupted file into it, and now it's got all kinds of things wrong with it that it needs to go back to ICOM and get re-imaged. Anyway, anything else we could do for you?
No, but I have been seeing lots of migrating hawks and birds. We have a plentiful population of those red-tailed hawks that live around here out in the farm country. So you said that you are back on Monday's treadmill of work. So that's a lot of exercise. You must be very healthy at work. All right, see you, Bill, K3JTA.
Yeah, take care. Yeah, it's just I've got a lot of responsibilities. So I've got all kinds of quotes and applications engineering to doing as soon as I'm done with this. I am going to go up to HRO and pick up a radio, though, this afternoon. So that's going to be kind of fun. All right, Clear with K3JCA, moving on to Kilo Bravo 1 Golf Kilo Quebec. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Kilo Bravo 1 Golf Kilowatt Quebec. Name is Paul, Papa Alpha Uniform Lima. And situated in Hudson, New Hampshire, north of Manchester, south central New Hampshire. Lifetime member 1787. And it's a nice from 37 degrees this morning. Compared to what we've had the last few weeks, it's really nice. Seeing sunshine today, although they predict clouds coming, but been out there in the kitchen helping the ex-oil from the refrigerator and get that cleaned up this morning. But I just wanted to put in my 2 cents and say good morning to all. And I'll send it back to you, KB1GT.
Paul, I'm glad you did. Yeah, it's 44 degrees. I'm actually thinking of breaking out the bikini early. Anyway, we'll appreciate you checking in this morning, and you have a great day. Clear with KB1GKQ, that's the end of my list. Let's do another one.
Contact.
All stations, anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Space it out and give it to me phonetically. Please call now.
Contact.
Contact, go ahead.
Hey, it's Tim again, and yeah, Paul, I misread your call sign. I thought you were Brian. Yeah, so I looked you up on the QRZ because I wanted to say your name during my time there, and I found that you're Brian, but you're not Brian. You just said your phone, and I think your call is KB1JT2. But anyway, the guy that I did call on, who I thought was you, his license expired, so my email was going to be to you about that, but it's not you. All right, 73 K3JTA.
Appreciate clearing that up. All right, this is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
Whiskey Alpha 3, Echo Romeo, Quebec, mobile.
Is that Whiskey Alpha 3, Echo India, Quebec?
QSL, Echo Romeo, Quebec, QSL.
Echo Romeo, Quebec. Okay, yeah, good morning. Go ahead. Top of the list as a mobile. Nice signal.
All right, just wanted to check in real quick. I'm on my way to at Fort Washington here in Pennsylvania, and that's about it. Like I said, I'll say good morning there.
Well, I'm glad you did, and yeah, good signal about S7 and S8, something like that. And you got a little wind noise, but other than that, it sounds really good. Anything else we can do for you?
Negative. Like I said, just wanted to say good morning and check in.
Glad you did. Clear with WA3ERQ Mobile. Nice signal. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call. Check-ins for ECARS. This is KB1G.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Quebec.
I do hear somebody in the dirt, but I can't make them out. Can I get a relay? Station calling. Try again. We'll see if we can get a relay.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Yankee, Quebec, Mobile.
All right, I don't know if it's going to hold it, but I got you that time. I guess it's Dan, WA1YYQ. Go ahead.
Yes, good morning. I'm mobile. I just increased the wattage to about 150 watts, so you should have a good copy on me. The name is Dan, of course, and I'm mobile in Stamford, Connecticut, 1687 on the roster. Over.
Okay, 1687. Glad to work you this morning. Anything to add to the net?
No, 45 degrees. That's a good thing. So thanks for letting me check in. I know it sounds a little quiet today, but you have a good day, and thanks again. We'll talk to you soon. 73 from WA1/Mobile.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I just tweaked my noise phase canceller to bring you in a little better, but appreciate you checking in, Dan. Thanks. That's 3 mobiles so far. This is pretty good. You guys are sounding good, so nice job. All right, this is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, all are welcome. You do not have to be a member.
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo.
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo. Good morning, John.
Yeah, good morning. Full call, Kilo Charlie 2, America Kilo. Name is John, TTH, Troy, New York, near Albany, New York. No traffic, ECARS lifetime 20815. Looks like it's going to be a little bit warmer day today here. It's going to get up into the 30s, maybe in the high 30s. So it's a pretty nice warm day here in the capital region of New York. Just running about 13 watts or so from an SVidX radio, a little small SDR radio, SVidX. Maybe up to 15 watts or so. Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo, over.
Very good. Well, it's working well. You've got probably an F6, F7 signal here. I'm not really turning the gain up on the receiver too much, so that's the S meter's probably a little stingy, but yeah, good job. And thanks for checking in. Anything else we can do for you?
No, you got a nice signal too. You're a good solid 5.9 and nice signal. I think it's all in the antenna. I've got a nice doublet antenna fed with ladder line, and I think that really helps a lot. Other than that, status quo here. Nice to hear you on. Appreciate everything you do for the net. Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo, 7 3s, and thank you, sir.
Alrighty. Well, yeah, I'm running about 700 watts, and it's an inverted V, full-size 40-meter dipole, so that's what we're running here. Take care. Have a good day. Clear with Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Blanked out there for a second. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. Please give your call once, phonetically and slowly, and space it out. Check-ins for ECARS. This is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Anybody, anywhere, please call. KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, net control, looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, all are welcome. Check-ins for ECARS. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, looking for anybody, anywhere. control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call. Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call. KC1MR, KB1G, just to get a pulse here. I'm looking at my band scope, and the band is flat. There's not a signal on it. Oh, there's a little sign of life. Anybody still around?
Kilo 3 Kilo Whiskey, I hear you.
It's weird. The band just took a dump. Oh well, we'll keep on plugging. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilo 3 Kilo Whiskey.
Kilo 3 Kilo Whiskey. I think that's Tom. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. I just heard, nobody, like the band died. I was listening to you guys because I'm working from home, so I'm not supposed to be yakking on the radio. But it's just all of a sudden everything just went away. That's kind of weird.
Well, nobody likes me. I think that's why.
You had a whole bunch of people before. All of a sudden, everything just quieted down. Anyway, I better get back to work. Thanks for making sure that my radio works. And yours is working. I mean, I hear you. You're like, 10 over or something for me, and nice and clear.
I appreciate you checking in. It's nice out too, so I think that has a factor. I think people are getting a little tickle of spring today, and I don't blame them. Anyway, thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. All right, clear with K3KWW. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
K1 Kilowatt Zulu Papa.
K1 KZP, good morning.
Good morning. It is still morning. Yes, for some reason I thought it was afternoon time. But now I look at the trusty old clock on the wall and it says 1125 hours. 11:25. Oh, good morning. Ed here in Wilmington, Mass, near Boston, and we're 10098 on the roster. You got a beautiful signal here. I'll give you a report here in a minute because I really didn't look that close, but I know it's over S9 anyway. So how are things where you are? Go ahead.
Hey, Ed, very good. Yeah, we're not that far away. I'm in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. So we might be doing some ground wave here. I'm doing okay. It's nice and warm outside and sunny. I got some decent antenna work done this weekend. Put up a 30-meter antenna. Got my VHF, UHF dual band fiberglass verticals up at 25 feet each. So I have a full 50-watt D-Star and analog station, and then another 50-watt YSF and analog station. So, and on 2 hot spots, so I pretty much got the gamut covered.
Oh, that's great. Well, you may be in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, but you might most well be next door. It's 20 over 9. You're doing great. I knew it was pretty strong. When I wasn't looking, but I can listen to the background, and I've got this IC 7300, which a lot of people have, and you can adjust the hang time. And I've got the time adjusted to a certain level. I forget what it is, but it's slow. It's slow falling off, and I knew it took a long time to fall off, which meant the estimator was going up high. But now that I'm looking at it, it's reading 20 over. You're really bombing in. What's the name down there in Pawtucket? Go ahead.
The name is Bill. Yeah, I've got my slow AGC on as well. It kind of quiets the transceiver a little bit on a strong signal. You're over S9, but I have a little attenuation with my noise phase canceling unit. I have a time wave noise canceller. That takes a couple of dB off the signal strength. So that's okay. It also makes the receiver a lot quieter. But anyway, the name is Bill.
Very good, Bill. Yeah, it sounds like you have a rig similar to this. If it's not a 7300, it's something that has the adjustable hang time. The AGC recovery time, if you want to call it that. I have 2 of those 7300s here. I like them so much. You got a second one. And I have in fact, I should have checked in on that. I have a Drake TR7, an old timer. It really works pretty well. And it's one I've had since it was new, and it's very it has a sentimental value, if you will. And a couple of times it has gone felt on me. I fixed it, which is beautiful because they are fixable. I've got manuals and everything on it. Parts are all pretty standard and everything. So I've never given up on it, and it's given me many years of good service. And so it's a 7300. I got the other one sitting here on an 18, I keep calling it 18 meter, I mean 17 meter dipole by itself, and I use it there sometimes. Oh, well, anyway. Okay, well, I want to let you get back to your business at hand. It's good to talk with you. You're really strong. It's incredible. Thank you for being there. We'll talk to you soon again, I hope. Go ahead.
This is the ACDX10. A lot of radios have adjustable AGC, so that's not uncommon, but it is nice to slow it down when you have a band condition that calls for it. You know, if I'm working a weak station with static crashes and stuff like that, I'm going to go to fast AGC so that it recovers quickly and I don't lose intelligibility with the other stations. So it's a nice tool to be able to manipulate. Anyway, take care. Have a good one. So I'm clear with K1 Kilo Zulu Papa and looking for check-ins. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere, all are welcome.
K1 Echo Sierra Lima.
K1 ESL, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Bill. I'm station on your call. So it's KB1G.
It's quite a bit of QS Bravo on the band this morning. You faded out, came back in, but yeah, I guess it's just influx at this point. But yeah, thanks for joining us this morning. Anything else I can do for you?
No, you're very interesting. Jerry was thinking about it at time. Wow, that's extraordinary stuff. Whatever was out for a while, watch the you're doing good. I had my star walk up to the mailbox, walk out, talk to Ron. I didn't know what I'd be. I had to walk. He was
about that. I knocked myself off frequency.
One of my cats loves to come up here and sit on my radio. If you look at the ECARS Facebook page, you'll see him on my radio. But he'll come up and rub up against that tuner, the tuning knob, and I'm somewhere else all of a sudden. But I have 7300, and there's a very nice tune dial lock, and I've learned to use that whenever I do my net, but part of my checklist. All right, thanks, Bill, and see you, Tom. K3JTA.
Yeah, sorry about that, Tom. I went to adjust the width of my waterfall, and I clicked myself off frequency without knowing it. Yeah, it's like you went away. Well, no, actually I went away. Thanks. I'll put you down on the log here. And I hit the lock button now, but I for some reason had it unlocked. I usually leave the radio locked pretty much most of the time. Thanks for joining us, and oh well, it's what keeps us humble, right? Anyway, take care. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call. Check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Anybody, anywhere, please call now.
November 1. Call November.
Leroy, how's it going?
Oh, it's doing fine about this end. How about you? How's the weather up there?
Well, I gotta say, man, I was gonna break out the Speedos. It's 42 degrees.
Oh, roger that. I have 49 degrees here reading on my outside of my den window. Over.
I'll take that. Let's see, where are you located?
Oh, roger that. Okay, and we're supposed to get some more rain on Thursday, I guess, so roger.
Yeah, and which we kind of need. It's been a little while since we had precip, so it's good to keep the aquifers charged up. Thursday's not going to be a fun day for me. I got to get a mower extracted.
Okay, very good. You take care there, and have a good day, okay?
All right, Leroy, have a good day. Thanks for checking in.
Okay, take care. N1FGN will be clear.
It's KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we are looking for check-ins, and you do not have to be a member to check in. Anybody listening who would like to check in, please call now.
November 1, Echo Papa X-ray Mobile.
Okay, I got November 1, Echo Papa X-ray.
Yeah, November 1, Echo Papa X-ray. Name is Byron, Bravo Yankee, Romeo Oscar November. And we are currently mobile in the city of Boston. You're coming in quite well to me, definitely 5859.
very good, Byron. That's probably ground wave. You're not particularly strong to me. About S5, S6, something like that. But yeah, you're fine. It seems I'm getting a lot of short stuff today.
Where are you located?
I'm in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. I'm just over the border in Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess
K2BUR, Kilowatt 2 Bravo Uniform Radio.
Anyway, but good day to be out here. Let's see, what do I got for temperature? 42.
Hello, radio. K2BUR.
I'll take it.
Excellent. Well, is there anything else we can do for you on the net?
No, you did it because you picked me up and you're hearing me, and that's all good stuff. So good to know. Thanks. What's your name again?
My name is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima.
Okay, Bill. Thanks for picking me up. We'll listen for you again, and we'll talk at you again. 73 from Boston, M1 ETX Mobile Career.
Yeah, I have a really close friend that lives up in Jamaica Plain, so yeah, have a great day. Maybe go for a hike around the pond or something. Take care. Clear with M1 ETX, looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilowatt 2 Bravo Uniform Radio, K2BUR.
Kilo Charlie.
K2BUR, good morning. Kilo 2 Bravo Uniform Romeo. Go ahead. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Name is Tony, Tango Ocean November, a Yankee, located in Madison Heights, Virginia. Boy, I got some noise on this band. I don't know if you guys got it or not, but could you give me a signal report, over?
Okay, I opened up the RF game. Go ahead again.
Say again?
Go ahead and transmit again, and I'll give you a signal report.
No, I'm not getting it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, K2BUR, are you still with me? Go ahead and transmit.
Can I get a relay, K2BUR?
Relay. The band give it, then the band take it away. You were up probably around S4, S5. Now you're in my noise level, which is currently about S2, S3.
Relay.
Go ahead, relay.
K3JCA. BUR, can you give me your name, location, and your power? Be curious, and your antenna, see what your station is. My name's Tim, K3JCA.
Okay, Tim, thanks a lot. K2BUR, name is Tony, Tango Ocean November Yankee, located in Madison Heights, Virginia. And I'm running an end-fed dipole up about 30 feet. I just increased the length, and it seems it's doing pretty good on 40 now. Run 100 watts, Tim, over.
Okay, I copy you. You're nice and loud here, but I guess it's just the way the skip is hitting the ionosphere that still can't hear you, but you're getting out. Your NFED is doing a great job. 73 Tony, after I tell him you're going to be in the log and come back and check in again, we'll be changing net controls here at the top of the hour. So, all right, 73 Tony in. Bill, Kilo 2 Bravo Uniform Romeo. His name is Tony. He's located in Madison Heights, Virginia. He's using an NFED an NFED antenna, and he's using 100 watts. Copy?
Hey, Tim. Yeah, I copied everything he said direct. I wasn't having a problem hearing him. I was just giving him a signal report in the and that EQS feed down to about S2, S3, but I appreciate the help, and thank you.
Thanks, Tim. You're 20 over 9, Tim. Can I get a signal from you, over?
Yeah, Tony, go ahead again.
Yeah, Bill. Good afternoon. I hear you now, K2BUR.
I got some kind of real loud buzzing sound here. I don't know if it's just my location or it's on the band. I was looking for a signal report, Bill, over.
Yeah, the power lines have been a little dirty around me lately, but I've got a MFJ made one and Time Wave made one. They're called, this is an ANC4, so it uses a noise antenna and then it does the phase cancellation. So I've got a little vertical outside that I hook up to the noise antenna input, and I bring the gain up until the noise comes into the receiver, and then I use the phase cancellation knob to notch it out. And it's pretty effective.
Yeah, okay, good enough. Yeah, you sounded good here in Virginia. Okay, I want to thank you, and thank you, Tim, also. K2BUR, 7-3, guys. Let's carry on, Bill.
All right, see you later, Tony. And yeah, you're meandering between S3 and S5, depending on the conditions. But the band is a little bit on the noisy side this morning. Take care. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control clear with K2BUR. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere.
Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima.
Kilo Bravo 2 Kilo Alpha Bravo.
Okay, I got Kilo Bravo 2 Kilo Alpha Bravo. Anyone else?
Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima.
W1SWL. Anyone else? All right, we'll take those two. Kilo Bravo 2 Kilo Alpha Bravo. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. This is David, Staten Island. ECARS number for life 20452. Beautiful day here on the island, going up into the 50s today. Wow, it's a heat wave. The palm trees are starting to grow. Would like to know if I could get an audio and signal report on a new radio, Yaesu FTDX10.
Yeah, David. Now, take this with a grain of salt because my S-meter's a little stingy this morning because I'm doing some noise cancellation. But you're probably the equivalent of an S9 over here, and the audio sounds fine. I would say, have you done anything with the parametric equalizer yet?
Affirmative. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. It's about a radio that's only about 4 days old.
Yeah, I also have a DX10, and getting your head around the parametric equalizer is important because it's very powerful. But it's a little counterintuitive. But there's some YouTube videos on the subject. You sound good. You probably use a little more highs, but overall, I think it's pretty balanced. I have a DX10 as well. You're going to really enjoy the radio.
I thank you very much. It's been a pleasure to work with, I'll tell you. And the stock mic is just powerful enough to get by. I'm not really worried about anything, but I thank you for the radio report. I don't want to hold it up. There are other people that want to get in. So thank you very much. Have a great day. And this is Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo 73.
Very good. Well, I'll put a plug in for the M70 as well. If you decide to get a desk mic, this is a good one, and it doesn't cost a ton of money. Take care. Clear with KB2KAB, moving to W1SWL. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Bill. This is Art in Connecticut. Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima. How you doing, Bill?
I'm doing good, Art. I'm feeling a whole lot better than I did last Monday.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. That's good. And I'll give you some signal reports for Bravo Uniform Radio, the guy down in Virginia. He was about an S7 here into Connecticut, and Kilo Alpha Bravo in New York, an S9. Both of them with good audio.
Excellent. Appreciate you doing that. Yeah, I had the norovirus last Monday. I was doing my best impression of Linda Blair.
Yeah, I remember you and I talking about that. It got kind of gory. but I'm glad you're on the mend, Bill. That's wonderful news. And I'm on the off-center fed dipole right now. I wonder if you can take a look at your S meter, although it's stingy. I'm going to switch over to the big sky loop, and you can tell me what the difference is.
All right, I just took the noise canceller out of circuit. You're 10 over with that antenna. Go ahead.
Okay, this is the big sky loop. This is 80 through 10 meters up at about 55 feet, about 270 feet of wire in a square configuration. Back to you.
With a little QSB, I think you shot up to about 15 over ish.
Okay, so height is might, I guess.
Well, it's all about that angle of radiation, right? And what works for a given situation. So that one's probably a little lower angle. I don't know.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, Bill, I'll let you go. I'll be on the side here. You have a wonderful day. Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, Bill in Rhode Island. This is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima on the side.
All right, Art, thanks for checking in. You got great audio, by the way. It's really dialed in nicely. Just the right amount of compression. Good stuff. All right, this is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for another list here. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call. The mobile station again.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile.
Yeah, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Good morning.
Good morning, Bill. Nice to talk to you again. My name is Bill, Bravo India Lima. Currently leaving Sleepy Hollow, New York. That's a nice river town along the Hudson River, about 25 miles north of New York City. You're 5.8, good audio, a little fluctuation. Nice to hear Art in there. Art, I thought the sky loop was about maybe 4 or 5 dB better than the fire. So back to net control. I've got nothing further. Thanks for what you do. Over.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for checking in and making it fun. Yeah, I concur. Art was 10 over on one antenna and 15 over with the sky loop. So yeah, that kind of gives the same results there. Anyway, I appreciate you checking in. Clear with Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins, please call.
Kilo Delta 3 Alpha November 1 X-ray Tango.
November 1 X-ray Tango. Good morning.
Good morning. 5x9 over here. You've been steady the whole time I've been listening. Sounds really great. Handles Ed over here. I'm a 10 Tech Mini D with a Alpha Delta antenna. And it all seems to be working out very well for me. So how's things with you?
Doing good. Appreciate you checking in with us this morning, Ed. Which Omni do you have? Is it the Omni D Series B, Omni D Series C? What do you got?
D. Well, what, the antenna?
Well, they had a series. The Omni D I had a Series B. They made a Series C as well. Just was curious which one.
The Alpha Delta.
No. I'm talking about your radio, the 10 Tech Omni D. They had an Omni D Series D, and they also had a Series C. I just was curious.
I have the Alpha Delta D, but I have the Plus out in the shed that I want to put up. It covers more bands, but this one's limited on the bands, but works very well.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I have an Alpha Delta fan dipole as well. I love their center supports. When I'm building dipoles, I often use their center supports. They're nicely built. Anything else we can do for you, Ed?
No, it's another beautiful day around here in Massachusetts. No, that's about it. 73. Have a good one. Thanks for picking me up. Have a great day. This is N1XCT. I was quitting listening out.
Okay, you're a solid S9, so nice job with the station. Take care. Clear with N1XCT. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf Net Control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere.
K1NRQRP, K1NRQRP. Over.
Is that Kilo 1 November Romeo? Did I miss anything in the call?
QRP, over.
Yeah, is it K1 November Romeo? Is that correct?
Roger.
Yeah, go ahead. K1NR, good morning. QRP.
Good morning. Thanks for picking me up. 10142. 10142 on the roster. My name is Shane. Easy now. Easy. Massachusetts, about 75 miles due west of the city of Boston, right off 495. And you're 5 and 9 plus about 20 with me this morning. Over.
Oh, very good. So what's the setup there? What are you running for a QRP station?
The rig here is an I have a LDG in the line on the line, and the antenna is what you were just talking about.
It seems to be a bit of a trend. You know, I'm all about building dipoles, but there's something about the Alpha Deltas that their hardware, even if you decide to use your own wire, the hardware, their end insulators and their center supports are really nicely built. That injection molded center support with the built-in gas tube is kind of a great way to go.
All right, we're working. Let me see. This has been my temporary antenna for 20.
I don't think I'm ever going to be able to kill this antenna. The wire that comes with the Alpha Deltas is, you could tow a truck with it.
Without a doubt. Can I get my and your location, please? I missed that. I'm sorry.
You're about S5, S6.
That works. That works with 5 watts. Over.
I think so. Good job. I appreciate it. Anything else we can do for you?
No, we're good to go. Thanks very much for picking me up. Nice to hear the man on this morning. And conditions sound actually pretty good. 7-3s, you take care. Clear 1NR is going that way. Good morning. Thank you.
All right, take care. Thanks for joining us this morning. Clear with Kilo 1 November Romeo. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Any relays? I always have that ghost signal in the background that sounds like somebody's talking. I think the frequency is haunted. I really do. Anyway, this is KB1G Net Control for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
I thought you said goat, G-O-A-T sound. I'm just listening, coming in and out of the room. K3JTA.
So just have to tune your DSP a little bit more. Very good. All right, this is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Okay, I got Hotel Sierra Oscar and Victor Echo Juliet. Hotel Sierra Oscar first.
Well, good morning. Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar, name's Bob. Southern New Jersey here. ECARS number 21303. Just wanted to check in. Heard you in there. Figured I'd say hi and let you know everything here in Southern New Jersey seems to be pretty good. We got nice bright sunshine. It's about 50 degrees out. Wow, just about like spring. It's amazing. and hopefully we'll get to see a lot more of this type of weather. But hope everything's going well up your way, and I'll turn.
Well, as being a native New Englander, I'm holding off on optimism at this point because it's February, and until we get on the north side of March, all bets are off. But yeah, it's in the 40s comparatively is a kind of a nice thing. It definitely changes my layering for sure. Going outside, I think I can piddle around in a hoodie instead of my parka this morning, so that's good. Anything else we can do for you?
I think that's about it. Just wanted to check in and say hi. KD2 HSO 73. Thank you for all you do. Always a pleasure. KD2 HSO.
Likewise, take care. Have a great day. Claire with Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar. Station ending in Victor Echo Juliet. Station ending in Victor Echo Juliet or some proximity thereof. Any relays? All right, we'll come back around on that one. I think this is going to be my last call for check-ins. One last call for check-ins to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Net control, anybody, anywhere. Check-ins for ECARS. This is KB1G. Bravo 1 Golf, net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, all are welcome.
Okay, Bill. Well, thank you for being net control for the past hour for ECARS. Appreciate it. Enjoy the beautiful weather. Get outside, get some fresh air. It's a absolutely gorgeous day today, and we'll pick it up from here. Happy afternoon.
You as well, sir. Take care, KB1G.
Good afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that operates on a frequency of 7.255 megahertz. This service operates 7 days a week, Monday to Friday, from 0730 to 1330, and on the weekend from 0800 to 1200. This service is a directed net, so please pass all your traffic through your net controller. Your net controller for today is Ron, W2DAR, ECARS number 20749 for life, and I am located in the town of East Hanover, New Jersey, about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington has his headquarters. I will operate the net from 1200 to 1300 today. I will give check-in priority to mobile, QRP, and portable first before regular check-ins. Does anyone have any important traffic, schedule, or net announcements to make at this time? Not hearing anything. Today is Monday, February 24th, 2025. And at this time, I'm looking for mobiles. Mobiles only. Checking into ECARS, please.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Ron, I'm well. Nice to hear you again. My name is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima. Glad I caught you at the top of the hour. I'm not too far from the home QTH in Pocantico Hills, New York. That's Rockefeller country, about 25 miles north of New York City by the Rockefeller Kycut Mansion. Ron, you're 5'8". We all appreciate what you do for ECARS, and let's talk to you again. Over.
Okay, Bill. Busy logging you in. When you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report. And there's lots of areas that are Rockefeller country. Even a portion on Swans Island off the coast of Maine. Back to you, Bill.
Yeah, tell me about it. And also New York City. They were quite an economic force to be reckoned with and still are. Yeah, Ron, you're about 5'8". I got a little bit of noise. I don't know, the band the last couple of weeks has been a little like Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, pop, but that's about it, too, and you're well over that. Ron, great to talk to you. Have a good net, and I look forward to catching you down the log. AA2TS Mobile, 73 and over.
Okay, Bill, very good. Coming in at 5'7", and the audio is fine. Enjoy the afternoon in Pleasantville, New York. Happy day. Thanks for contacting me. 7-3. This is W2DAR, looking for mobiles only.
W4DAR, this is WI4X Mobile.
Slower on the call sign. I can't print that fast.
Sorry, sir. Whiskey, India, 4, X-ray, mobile.
Okay, thank you very much. I print on the log sheet so I can read my own writing. I haven't done written scribbling for many moons. Let's put it that way. How are you this afternoon?
Very good, very good. Name here is Tom. Tango Oscar Mike. QTH is Virginia Beach, Virginia. Looking at 54 degrees right now. Blue skies, just as nice as it could be. And glad to see this terrible white stuff is going away. But anyway, nothing new on this side, and hope you're doing well and in good health. And I'll talk to you the next time. This is WI4X Mobile, 1073.
Okay, Tom. Your signal strength is 5'8", and the audio is fine. Anybody swimming at the beach?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been down there yet, but if there's anything, it'll be... Well, I have seen some folks come in vacation from overseas, and it'll be so cold, and they're out there frolicking in the water. I don't get it. But no, nothing out there. So anyway, it'll be... it's probably whatever they're doing without me today. So, thanks anyway for asking. You take care now. This is WI4X monitoring. 73.
Okay, Tom. Very good. Thanks for joining us. Drive carefully while you're mobiling and enjoy the absolutely beautiful day today. I think we're getting a good direction into the oncoming spring. Happy afternoon, Tom.
And likewise to you, 73.
7-3. This is W2DAR, looking for mobile, QRP, or portable. Mobile, QRP, or portable. Not hearing anything, I'll open up the regular check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilowatt 2 Echo, Nancy Hotel.
Okay, Nancy Hotel, please stand by. Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. Good afternoon, Ray.
Good afternoon, Ron. You're between 15 and 20 over. Today is a beautiful day. Temperature's 42. And my car's in the garage because I had a suspension breakdown with all the potholes. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, it's a good day if you're outside to do any work efforts out there. Absolutely beautiful. You're 20 over, Ray. Back to you.
Oh, thank you. I guess we have a 2020 conversation, and you sound good. And, well, I don't have much more to say. You have a good day and enjoy.
Ray, I intend to enjoy. My intention is to do that every day. Hi. And so far, it's working out, so I have no complaints. Thank you for joining me this afternoon, and get outside, get some fresh air. It's absolutely beautiful out there. Have a happy afternoon, Ray, and thank you very much for joining me on ECARS.
My pleasure. Enjoy the day. KC1MR Beantown Ray. Cheers.
Happy day. Cheers. The November Hotel station, please.
Hi, Ron. Kilowatt to Echo Nancy Hotel. Very fine. We've just advertised before. The name again is Mike. Location Arcade, New York. Signal-wise, you're 5'9", about 20 over. Just as the other gentleman gave you, a very strong signal there. The sun is finally has popped out, and I think it's gone all the way up to 35 degrees. We still got lots and lots of snow, but what can you do? My number, of course, is in is 21295. The other time you're talking is mobile, you gave him 5'8". I couldn't copy him. I hear him when he was in there, but I'd have to give him a 4x5 at the most, very way down. So whatever the scoop might be, usually they come in pretty good, but that particular mobile I had trouble copying. At W2DAR, thanks, Ron. K2ENH.
Okay, very good. You're coming in 15 over 9, and audio is excellent. And propagation is very good today on 40 meters. So I'm not even going to dare complain about that. I can't ask for anything better. It certainly makes it a lot easier on a net controller. On both sides of the conversation, let's put it that way. Back to you.
Okay, well, thank you there, Rod. As I said before, the mobile station you're just talking to Houston ago, I couldn't copy him at all. Well, which is quite surprising for me, but whatever it may have been, it was. 73, thank you.
Okay, very good, Mike. Are you planning to get some fresh air outside this afternoon and go for a walk or something?
Well, right now I'm just shy of 89, and I walk with the cane. So if there's any snow on the sidewalk, which there is ice on the sidewalk, I gotta take it easy. Go out with my cane and just plain take it easy. Thank you now.
Okay, Mike. Well, stay off the ice. That's a no-winner to be on the ice. If you can stay off the ice, do it. Okay, and if you have to, then be very, very careful. Ice is a difficult situation, especially when you get older. Well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon, and hope you have a pleasant afternoon and enjoy the beautiful weather. Happy day, Mike.
Same to you. Thank you.
This is W2DAR, next control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
November 1.
Charlie 3 Charlie.
Bravo. November.
Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey.
Alpha 2 Yankee Victoria.
Just writing down the call sign. Stand by. The November 1 station, please.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf November.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. Good afternoon, Leroy.
Good afternoon, Bill. This is Ron. This is Leroy up in West Upfield, Connecticut. 1814 on the roster for life. I have 49 degrees here and a beautiful day outside there, Ron. Over.
Leroy, exactly the same weather conditions here. It's an absolutely gorgeous day. You're coming in 5.8 and the audio is fine. And I think even tomorrow it's going to be a wee bit warmer. Back to you, Leroy.
Okay, very good. I'll take that, Ron. Anyway, thanks for picking me up there, and we'll catch you later on down the log. And 1FTN will be clear.
Have a happy afternoon. Thank you very much for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. 7-3. Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey. Good afternoon, Ken.
Good afternoon, Ron, and thank you for picking me up. Nice day here in northern New Hampshire, 36 degrees. Feeling like I should probably go to the beach. We've still got a couple of feet of snow in my backyard, though. Over.
How much did you say you had in the backyard?
About 2 feet.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, jeez. Boy, you're in the depths of winter yet. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I haven't seen a 2-foot snowfall in a long, long, long time. Well, I hope you got the sidewalk and the driveway clear, but it's going to take a lot of thermal energy to melt all that snow. Back to you.
Yep, you're right. And we live in an area where winter is really winter. And I don't know, you can't really complain about it. It's not too bad. I got a guy that takes care of I don't really have a driveway. I've got a parking spot, and he takes care of my sidewalk and my parking spot for me. Ron, we've got a saying here. We've got 6 months of winter and 6 months of tough sledding. Over.
Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, that's unfortunate that you have all that white stuff around the house. Hopefully, that's the end of the snow for this year, and we're in a mild spell now, and it looks like it's continuing at least for a week, and we could still get the heavy snow. It's nip and tuck. You can get a very heavy wet snow in March, and I can remember 1978 getting 2 foot of snow on Easter Day. That's a memory that the whole family will not forget, because we had to travel to our mother-in-law's for Easter dinner, and the only way we could get there was that my brother-in-law had a Jeep, and we had 2 families with kids in a Jeep. We could hardly move, but the Jeep made it to West Orange in New Jersey, where we had to go to Diane's mother's house. And boy, we'll never forget that. Back to you.
Yeah, I would imagine you wouldn't. That was probably pretty crowded. But it is a good memory, and up here I really don't start thinking about winter being ending until mid-April. I figure in mid-April we're pretty safe to be done with winter. Anyway, I'll talk to you again, Ron. Thanks a lot. KGA-KW.
And it was crowded. 4 adults and 5 kids. We couldn't move once we squeezed in. But my brother-in-law, John, he did a fine job driving that Jeep over to the mother-in-law's. Happy afternoon, Ken. Enjoy the absolutely beautiful day as best you can with all that snow. Sorry to hear that you've got all that snow. Happy day. Thanks for contacting me. 73.
73.
The Alpha 2 Yankee Victor station. Good afternoon, Bill.
Good afternoon, Ron. W2DAR Alpha 2 Yankee Victoria. I'm here on the Swan 240, having a lot of fun, and here in Rochester, New York. And I went walking 1/2 hour this morning at the YWCA. They have a gigantic indoor track, and 16 laps is a half hour. And but today I made 16 laps in 27 minutes. I'm getting better. Then I came home and took that it's a hoe. It's not a hoe. It doesn't bend down like a hoe bends down at the end. It's straight. And I used it and banged on the ice on the sidewalk and porch and whatnot. Got a lot of stuff off. So I feel better. Have a great day, and I'll be listening out. W2DAR, AA2YV.
What did you think of the possibility, Bill, that this might be the end of the snowfall for Rochester? But I kind of doubt it.
Well, we had more snow over the last month than Buffalo had. I don't think we've ever had that before. It's just an anomaly. But people need to understand that all this weather is a result of what's happening in the Pacific, pushing up warm weather into the Arctic, and then driving all that stuff down here. We live on a globe. Anybody who denies that needs to take a look at the Smith chart. It works the same way for radio propagation. Back to you.
The good old Smith chart. I remember those days. Incidentally, I have a question for you. I have your QRZ site up, and I have your picture up. What were you building? Especially with those that one board with looks like aluminum foil covered containers, 3 of them.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? It's Lindsay's, a series of 6 books. It's a book number 5. It's a booklet, not a book. Booklet 5. A poor man's radio, a poor man's receiver, a superhet receiver. The coils on the inside, I mean, you have to do everything yourself except the variable capacitors and stuff like that, and the little caps and whatnot, and the tubes, obviously. But I had to build my own power supply on the side. You might be able to see it on the left-hand side there. But 2 of the boxes are aluminum cardboard boxes, and they have struts on the inside to secure coils that don't move. They each have 383 windings on saran wrap tubes, and that is for the IFs. Then there is the 3rd box, which is for the 455 kilohertz.
KVA, JFP, mobile.
Bill, I've lost your signal. You dropped your signal. W2DAR ECARS calling Alpha 2 Yankee Victor.
Don't hear him anymore.
Yeah, he dropped out suddenly. Let's give it an opportunity, a minute or so.
Copy.
Bill, are you still with us?
Yeah, I am. I'm on the TS 820 right now. That's kind of weird. The radio just went out. Maybe I blew a fuse. That's very possible. Good for fuses, man. Good for fuses. Yeah, I don't know when I cut out, but the two of those boxes are for the IFs, and the other 3rd box is for the 455 kilohertz for CW. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah. Well, you cut out right at the 455, and all of a sudden it disappeared. Back to you.
Yeah. It took me a long time to build that. The whole thing is on a big piece of plywood, and the plywood is covered with aluminum foil, and everything is on. So that forms the chassis, as it were, high. And it will. The Lindsay's.
Thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Get outside, get some fresh air. It's an absolutely beautiful day today. That's what I'll be doing a little bit later after the net is over. Happy afternoon, Bill. Thank you for joining me.
Cheerio.
7-3.
Check in.
AFP, mobile.
The mobile station, come in again, please.
Kilo, Charlie 8, Juliet, Foxtrot, Papa, mobile. Yourself?
It was Juliet Foxtrot something?
Papa is in Paul. Yourself?
I'm losing your signal, which is typical of a mobile. Let me just talk a little bit. Hopefully, the propagation will get better. And I'll give you an opportunity to mobile along a little bit further. Okay, let's give it a try. Come on back.
Okay, well, you have a good day. You're coming in great here. It's Kilo, Charlie 8, Juliet, Foxtrot, Papa, mobile.
Okay, very good. You're right at my borderline of receiving you. Drive carefully. Thank you very much for joining us this afternoon, and enjoy the beautiful day today. Any additional check-ins to the ECARS? This is W2DAR.
K2B1.
Kilowatt Charlie 3 Charlie.
Uniform radio.
I think that was a double or a triple, all at the exact same time, and I couldn't even get one letter out of that. Okay. I don't know how to say this, but one at a time. Let's try that again.
Kilo Charlie 3 Charlie.
Kilo 2, Bravo, Uniform radio.
Okay, stand by. I got Kilo, Charlie 3, Charlie. Next station, please.
Kilo 2, Bravo.
Right to the top of the check-in list here. The Kilo Charlie 3. And how are you?
W2DAR and the ECARS net. Here is Kilowatt Charlie 3 Charlie. Name is Tim, Tango, India Mike. And I'm located in South Philadelphia. Don't have much for the net, but I'll be around if anybody should need me for anything. Here is Case.
For joining me this afternoon, and you're 5 over 9, and the audio is excellent, and it is indeed a nice, pleasant day today. And how's all the traffic in the Philadelphia area today?
I haven't been out on the roads. Partly cloudy here, though, which is a big improvement over.
Actually, Tim, for the next week it's going to be nice. So, everybody needs to get outside this afternoon and get a little bit of fresh air and enjoy the beautiful day. It'd be a shame to not recognize the great weather. Yes, sir. I am 1/3 down from the top of New Jersey, direct center east and west, and I'm about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington has his headquarters. Does that help?
Thank you. That's for the log, and have a good one.
Okay, quick question. That's on your QRZ site. What is that? The pipe or something that's holding the
Well, there's 3 5-foot tripods across the roof, and each one has a 15-foot hollow fiberglass mast with a lanyard and pulley, and that holds the 40-meter dipole aloft over the building. You might also be seeing there's another 5-foot tripod in the picture with a mast on it that holds a homebrew.
Yep, I see all that. Boy, those buildings are close. There's just about those buildings. And it looks like that those buildings have a lot of
home was built in 1917, and I think most of the houses in this area were built around that time, just about the time of the I guess it was during the First World War. Go ahead.
Why did they put them so close together? Did they not realize the possible fire hazard? Before you get a fire in one of those dwellings, and the department's going to have a real pounding. Okay, very good. Well, Tim, thank you very much for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. It's an absolutely gorgeous one. Happy afternoon.
Yeah, take care. Just as an aside, all the row homes have fire walls between them. They have big, thick fires as readily as some other, from everything I've read. KC3C.
I would expect they have masonry firewalls, but a fire is intensely hot, and it can do a lot of damage. Thanks for joining me. Enjoy the day. Alpha Radio.
Okay, Ron. Very good. Good afternoon to you. My name is Tony, Tango, Ocean, November, Yankee. Excuse me. Located in Madison Heights, Virginia. 52 degrees here. Summertime. Hi. Looks like things are weather for a while. And that's it. I used to run the spot you're in right now for ECARS for many years. And so, doing a good job, Ron. Thanks a lot. W2DAR from K2BUR.
Did you actually fly any of those planes that you got quarter scale of? Are you a model airplane enthusiast?
I certainly do. Every one of them airplanes has flown and have been sold. I build and sell them and fly them. Been doing it probably since I was about 12 years old, Ron.
Ah, great. That's good to hear. And it sounds like you're still into it. Actually, beautiful. That puppy dog. Oh, Percy, right?
Yep. I had to put my other one to sleep, but boy, this is a great dog. What a dog that is. In a Belgium, some kind of police dog, but whoever owned the dog, the dog will do anything. I could tell her to lay down and stay there, and she'll stay there until the cows come home. I'll tell you, she is so obedient. Real good personality, but she does not like small animals. She got a pretty good list of dead squirrels and a rat and a snake and all kinds of stuff. Small animals on her list there, Ron.
Okay, boy, she looks like she really wants your attention. Look at those eyes staring right at you. Is Cindy pretty active on the amateur radio?
Yeah, she's got her ticket about a month, and boy, she's really excited about it. She checks in here. She checked in earlier today, I think. And she's a trauma nurse in a hospital. She works crazy hours, you know. She's been doing that about 35 years, I guess. But she sure does. She loves it. She's having fun. And they keep calling, trying to find out things about antennas. So there you go. Hi. But they're doing real good for her husband also has his ticket. I can't recall his call. He's got some crazy call, you know, but she changed.
Okay, very good. Well, and family, hi. Well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. It's an absolutely beautiful one. And you're always welcome to join us on ECARS.
America, see you all later. K2BUR.
7-3, happy day. The Kilo Delta 2, Zanzibar.
I said, let me sign in. I don't even know the last time I signed in. I think it was a Sunday, and maybe Dave XX was on. I'm not really sure.
Okay, Dave, it's afternoon, and we're working ground wave, and I can just... place. Thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Drive carefully and enjoy the beautiful day. Happy day, Dave.
Okay, very good. I'll say 73, and you... Have a good day.
Okay, Dave. Solid Q5 copy at last go around. Drive carefully. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for E.
You're right at my central. Let me turn up the audio. Let's give it a try, please. Whiskey Alpha Thursday.
Okay, I think it was Sierra, and that would be James in Pittsburgh, the Andrew Carnegie territory.
On a lot of places here in the Pittsburgh area. It's really expensive here in Pittsburgh. I'm just running about 50 watts out to the air today. I think the power is down a little bit on the battery here. I just wanted to check in, and haven't checked in for a little while here. So we're in the nice weather. Looks like springtime's finally trying to come into the Pittsburgh area here. Shooting up in the 50s today. So back to you, Ron, WA3TLS.
Okay, behind business, and you're coming in 62557, and a little bit of nothing to really get overly concerned about. But right now, it's pretty much near the threshold of my receiver. There is some background noise. Thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. And say.
Hey, Ron, let's catch you again sometime. WA3TLS.
Happy day. Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha Station, please. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone on ECARS. Handler here is Daryl, and the QCH is in Grove Street, Maryland. Well, just minus this warm weather today, I just put up the dipole. Hope it's doing okay since the squirrels demolished the last one. So I hope it's doing okay. Other than that, no traffic for the net, and
you're coming in 5-6, and perfectly readable, and the audio sounds okay. Back to you.
Okay, well, at least it's doing its job today, so I'm happy with it. All right, then, I'm going to let you go ahead and move along with the net, and I'll say 73 to everyone. KJ3A, back over to you.
Well, you picked a nice day to work doing antenna work outside. Certainly is nice and mild. Thank you very much for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. 7-3, Daryl. DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Yankee Victor, recheck.
Yankee Victor, recheck. It's all yours, Bill.
Okay, real fine. I blew a fuse. 6-amp fuse, can you believe that? Maybe I was driving the mic too much. So I'm, that's about right. I shouldn't go up above that. Very odd that I blew a 6-amp fuse. I make my fuses, put my in the fuse box that I make. What is this? 3x3 or 4x4 plastic box from Home Depot on both sides of this circuit. Side and on the neutral side. And the neutral side is the one that blew. Interesting, but the hot side was kind of getting curly-cued inside. Quite interesting. So, I'm on 5-amp fuses now. I need to back off. Good to talk to you again, and I just want to make sure this works. W2DAR and the group, A2YB.
Okay, Bill, and your comment was correct. You said I thought I blew a fuse. Okay, very good. And I'm glad it was just that. They're easily replaceable. And, maybe you want to put a 7-amp fuse in there or something. Thank you for the explanation and coming back to me. Enjoy the rest of the day, Bill. 7-3.
7-3.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
W2DAR, this is W2YM.
Was it YM?
Yeah, Whiskey 2 Yankee Mike. How are you?
You.
We're hanging in there at the home QTH here, and I heard you in there. I thought I'd say hello real quick. It's all completely free. Life it did that.
The ice filled up. That must be some view to see all that ice.
But there's been a lot of people jumping over it.
Really?
Oh, yeah, they're not... If they're near the falls, they just jump right in it.
That's really unfortunate. That's sad to hear about. That happened. Boy, it's been a long time. I was...
Like I said, if everybody heard all the bad news all the time, everybody'd be afraid to get out of their own home, you know what I mean?
Real good, health-wise and everything. And is we have no complaints. We're really doing good. ECARS this afternoon. Is there anything else I could help you with?
Yeah, has Gary been in there today? W9VS, that's Whiskey 9 Victor Sierra. Has he been in there from Wisconsin, Gary?
Not as of yet.
Boy, I got to get him on the radio more often. I don't know what he's doing.
You should be having a pretty nice day today. It's nice and warm. Big recovery from the cold weather we've had recently. Hopefully you can get some fresh air outside this afternoon. Anything else I could help you with, Mark?
Oh, that's about it. I took the dog for a walk already, so I'm good to go, but it's supposed to be somewhere in the 40s today, so that's pretty good. Okay, I'll be on the side. Listen, thanks for taking my check-in. This is W2YM.
Did you I thought that would be an important question. I'll catch you off guard. Thanks, Mark, for joining me. Enjoy the rest of the day. It's a beautiful one. Happy afternoon, 7-3.
Yeah, you too. Now, I'll be on the side, like I said, listening. This is W2YM.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
And 2 SKB.
Bravo. Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm fine, Ron. I just wanted to jump in there real quick and say hello. In common, we both have wives that their names are Diane. So I wanted to find out how are you doing?
We are doing fine. And how's the weather over at Bangor? It's a beautiful day here.
Too far from you, so it's pretty much the same. The sun is shining, and it's strangely warm, and the ice.
It looks like we've got at least a nice week of beautiful weather. Maybe that might be the break. I will be putting the pepper seeds into the growth. Take a long time to develop before putting in the garden, and then following that, then all the. Hey, Tamar, enjoying the. Back to you.
Okay, Ron. Wow, you sound just like my wife. She pretty much already started doing what you're doing. Right down here in the basement, she has a little greenhouse set up, not too far back, and things are starting to sprout. She's got a grow light and a heating pad going there over.
You should do that down in the basement. I had a room down there with grow lights and everything. But now... It holds plastic inserts that are about 1.25 inches square. Each one of those in potting soil. And then there's a clear plastic cover that's about 1 foot high that goes on top. And it can hold 72 individual seed pockets. And that's where I start my seeds. And the plastic cover on it has vents on it, so you can keep a high humidity for the seeds to germinate. And I put that in the picture south on the house, so it's kept nice. Probably for the last 6 or 7 years. We have a farm here, and it's all for our our food. Gus, back to you.
That's because my wife is really into that stuff, and it's not really what I like to do, but I kind of get dragged into it because when she starts to grow things outside, I have to help her water it at certain times of the day. Because we're both working. Had to get something, the peppers started, and that's exactly what my wife already started doing down here in the basement. And I was like, wow, we have so much in common. Well, listen, Ron, I can't stay out here long because I got to get to work. I just turned on the radio as I was taking my supplements, and I wanted to hear the net a little bit. And I have a radio in the car, but by the time I get out to the car, you were. I think it's on 7 for Canadian that I listen to them. Listen, thanks for picking me up, and it was awesome talking to you, and hopefully we could talk a little bit more about it. And so I'll remember you, over.
Okay, Gus, and you're. That's the best way I could put it. Enjoy the beautiful day while you're outside, and thank you for joining me this afternoon. You're always welcome. Happy day.
Hey, pleasure talking to you too. 73, everybody out there listening. This is N2SKB.
73, Gus. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for. Afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Ron. Those of you that don't know, I'm in Pottsville, Pennsylvania. The call is W3TKR. I'm talking on the W2/Jefferson remote. And here in Pottsville, it's 46 degrees. We've only hit 50 degrees one time this year, and that was back on January 29th. We might do it today, and if we don't do it today, we'll probably do it tomorrow. So it's been a very, as you know, it's been a very, not too snowy, really, a lot of... I wish we would get one big one before it's all over. But the Phillies exhibition season has started. That shows you that the springtime is on the way. W3TKR, back to you.
Absolutely great signal. You're 20 over. It was crystal clear. Boy, the remote is great on 40 meters. Response to your request for help?
Not yet. Nothing concrete. So I've still got. I'm getting the key to the apartment on the 3rd of March, which is next Monday, and then I hope to be moving by the 4th or 5th. So I'm still looking. It's very exciting to move. It's rather stressful too, as you know. But I've moved so many times. I'm kind of used to it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm quite aware of that. Well, hopefully.
No, I was not on Saturday. What happened to the buzzards on?
Okay, there was a notice. Do you know the condition of N3JOS? Okay. I got an email from Mel.
Wow, that's. Is he still doing the? Is he still going to the kidney therapy, or is he going to stop that?
No, he has to go to that every day. And the doctor said his heart is too weak for any surgery. And
let's enjoy the time we have with Dick. He's a heck of a guy. He's a real fighter, I'll tell you. And thank you for telling. She was a soul, R&B soul singer, mainly in the 70s and 80s and kind of into the 90s. She passed away this morning.
Sent notice on the rooster that on our chat. Also put it on our computer chat room again tomorrow. Make sure everybody is aware of it.
I love. And he has a very nice woman beside him, Carolyn. She's helped him through so much, and she's a very strong woman. And they're a wonderful couple. So I'm going to enjoy Dick with the time we have him.
It's going to be very difficult for Carolyn, Roy. You know, they still have 2 horses. They've got all that farmland that needs. He's doing the net control, and boy, he's.
Yes, he is. I remember when he. Oh man, that guy's been through a lot, and he's a fighter to the end. I would imagine that once this is all over, I would imagine that Carolyn will probably be moving. Who knows? And of course, you know, Dick's son is also a ham. He is also an old buzzard as well.
I did not know that. Does he live nearby?
No, he lives in.
See, unless she has somebody that can help her almost every day, I don't think she can, you know, physically handle all the, you know, the.
Well, thank you for that information, Ron. I appreciate it. It's that. I'm going to enjoy it when Dick is able to check in with us for as long as he's around.
Catch him this Thursday for sure. And my thought right now is when the time comes, Mel has suggested that he would be interested in picking up the Thursday. And what I'm going to propose to Mel when I get an opportunity, that we alternate picking up the Thursday net for the buzzards. And I would try to do it on the week that I have the rooster net alternate Wednesdays, and that.
It's a good idea. I'd be interested in participating in that. But very good. Talk about a guy with a strong signal. That's Mel. I did not know it.
As far as I know, but I could be wrong. but I know he's a rooster. I looked at our list on the rooster net. I forgot what his number was. Anyways, yeah, I thought I wanted to convey that to you because I kind of thought you wasn't on the round table on Saturday. Anyways, anything else?
Let you know that you're doing I always love listening to when you do ECARS. You're very good at it. The best. And good old Vic, WA4THR, from up here in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. He's on here, I think it's Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Roy, that's the reason I am net control for ECARS, because of Vic.
I didn't know that, but he's an awesome operator. Very good. Good job at net control. He's got 2 antennas he works with, and he's just very friendly. And you are there, Ron. I really enjoyed listening to you as well. So Thursday at 12 noon, I tune into you, and every Monday I tune in to Vic. W3TKR. Back to you.
For me to be on the ECARS, and I enjoy it, and hopefully checks in with me. Have a happy afternoon. Thank you very much for keeping me company this afternoon.
Happy day to you, Ron, and W3TKR. Back to you, Ron.
7-3s, Roy. Enjoy the beautiful day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS. Got time for one more check-in.
Kilowatt, Bravo Delta.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
Or K9 to be determined. First time we've met, I'm Joel in eastern Pennsylvania, right in the right-hand dimple of Pennsylvania. Better weather. I think we're in the early 50s right now. So nice to meet you, Ron, and first time, I think. W2, I have no number. W2DAC.
10/9. Great audio, and it is the first time, and it is an absolutely beautiful day.
Very good. Thank you for joining the ECARS program. You have what I call the call center.
My 1 hour of net control, the last person to check in. Have a happy afternoon. Enjoy the absolutely beautiful weather, and thank you for joining me in ECARS, Joel.
Thanks very much, and you're 20 over. This is an old TS 440, and it does. Thanks again, 7-3, K9 TBD.
Alpha Bravo.
W2DAR, ending my 1 hour shift of net control for ECARS and turning it over to your next net control. Bravo India Lima Lima. Bill's call sign is Whiskey American. Good afternoon, Bill.
Kilo Romeo 4, Alpha Bravo. Radio check, please.
WA2DVU from W2DAR.
I'm sorry. I was BSing with a friend and got sidetracked. Hey, anything exciting going on?
It's a good vacation, and I've got 18 check-ins, which is really good for hour. And don't be sorry for the delay. And after you have the net control, get outside, get some beautiful fresh air. It's an absolutely gorgeous day, Bill.
You bet. I was out earlier working. Let's just hope we get no more snow. You have a good afternoon, and we'll talk to you soon. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Name is Bill. QTH is Cape May, New Jersey, new ECARS. Oh, normal phonetics and is over.
Victor Alpha 3, Foxtrot X-Ray Romeo.
Whiskey 2, Bravo.
Alpha 3, what was the other call?
Whiskey 2, Bravo, Uniform Delta, W2 bus.
DUD we have. Anybody else, over? Okay, Foxtrot Echo Romeo, that's Pete. Hey, you are loud.
Hey, how's it going? Let me... But here you go. Amp is on now. Geez, I think I got a tune.
That sounded good. Probably 2 or 3 S units, but propagation apparently is doing pretty good. Running Q5 on the scope.
Just working on the what was I working on? The 2-meter radio, the new vehicle, and the radio in, and get the antenna all tuned up, and work on that for a bit. It's nice outside, sunny, nice.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. Nice springtime weather. Any wind, that should be pretty, almost fun. Have a good week, Pete. We'll talk to you soon. Anything else?
Negative. I think we'll just sit on the side and listen to the show.
Yeah, there you go. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Mr. Bud, how are you?
Hey, Bill, doing really good here. Just hanging out this morning, and we've got this exercise program where he gets on her tablet, and we can mirror it to the TV, and we do those adult exercises. And but it's 42 degrees here, and we still have snow on the ground. So New York has none, Long Island has none, but we still got plenty of snow on the ground up here in NJ. So back to you, Bill.
Hey, real fine, Bud. You have a good afternoon, and we'll talk to you soon. Yeah, beautiful day here. And hey, that exercise program, that's pretty good. When the weather's bad, you can do that inside. And hopefully now, pretty soon, you'll be able to walk outside without bumping into snow and stuff. You have a good week. Anything else?
Yeah, just for a lift. I have a full camp. And how's my driveway out? And he apologized to me. He said, I'm sorry, I got all this snow in front of your camper. I said, no, you're doing me a favor. That way nobody can steal it. Take care, Bill. Have a good day.
73 is to talk to you soon. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United, checking ECARS, over.
Tango, Bravo.
TBD, anybody else?
Lima Charlie.
ELC, anybody else? And that's no. Hey, Joel, what's up?
Oh, good. Nice to meet you, Bill. I can't remember if we've worked before. It is Joel in Easton, PA, in the right-hand dimple in Pennsylvania on the Delaware River across from New Jersey. And boy, oh boy, the weather is starting to look pretty good. So I'm going to have to get out there and take a little walk for the first time in a long time. We did go on a bird walk yesterday in New Jersey at Round Valley and saw some of the migrating waterfowl, which was fun. But it was bitter early in the morning. So that's what we're up to here, and I'll pass it back to Ned. Back.
Real fine, Joel. Q5. Yeah, the weather's getting better. My gosh, it's up to 50 today. Started out at 30, up to 50, but a lot better than waking up to 10-degree stuff and then maybe getting up to 25. We're just not used to that. Don't be a stranger. We'll talk to you soon. Anything else? Over.
That's it, and thanks for the audio report. This old CS440 does have good audio, I've been reported. Thanks again,
73. Boy, they're great. This right in for OLC. Oscar Lima Charlie. Nope. Yeah, Papa Lima Charlie. I typed it in wrong. Let me get this right. Carolina sounded good. Over.
And thank you so much for that. This is N4PLC. Well, it's a beautiful day here, looking like it's going to get up around 60 degrees. Yeah, I mean, you know, anybody can fly IFR today and enjoy the sights of the ground and landmarks on their way to hopefully a wonderful place. Anyway, thanks so much for being there and to be able to North Carolina is just absolutely beautiful today. Come down, fly up and down leave a balloon up so you'll know exactly where I'm at. 73's to you, number 4859, N4PLC.
Hey, real flying. What are you flying?
Go ahead.
Okay, I thought you might have had your own plane, but yeah, beautiful. This morning, Cape May Point, and you can see all the way over to Delaware, the land over blue sky for a Q5, nice audio.
Good here. You sound very, very, very good here. Coastal plain of North Carolina, and the snow is melting, thank God. N4PLC, that completes for today.
73s, check-in to Delta Victor. Until 1:30. Weekends, we stop about noon. ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list. It is not a reg-to net. My name is Bill. QTH is Cape May, New Jersey, which is the home of the United States Coast Guard Basic Training Center. Check-ins is... Your call, please. Over.
Alpha Charlie 2, India Oscar.
India Oscar, we have nice signal. Anybody else? Over.
Alpha Charlie 3, Lima X-ray.
Alpha Charlie 3, Lima X-ray. Anybody else? Okay, Alpha Foxtrot 3, Lima X-ray. I copied it down wrong. Give me the call again.
Alpha Charlie 3, Lima X-ray.
Ron, how you doing? Welcome.
Working and getting ready to go. I got a procedure in the hospital tomorrow, so...
I hope things go well for you. Nick, your signal's great. on the scope. Up to Mr.
Alpha Charlie 2, Indian Oscar. Located in the Finger Lakes region. East side, not a bad, so no complaints here. Light wind coming out of the south, and not too much going on. Hopefully it'll stay warm. The driveway is frozen ice over them, so hopefully the sun will come out and Cougar Lake in the Finger Lakes region. Over.
Hey, real fine, Dave. You are sounding good. Q5. And the audio looks great on the scope. You have a good week. Thanks for checking in today. Anything else? Over.
Oh. And thank you for running the net. And I'll Indian Oscar. I'll be
33s to you. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS check-ins.
Alpha Charlie 3 Hotel Tango.
Hotel Tango. Anybody else? Over. Good afternoon, David. Q5 and loud. What's going on?
Hey, well, good afternoon, Bill. It's been a while since I heard you, and I want to say hello. WA2DVU ECARS. This is Alpha Charlie 3 Hotel Tango. Dave Moscow, Pennsylvania. ECARS number 3620. 3620 on the lifetime roster. I still have the Hot Water 101 still on here. I heard Tim there. I just want to give you another one for the numbers. You're sounding great. Roughly about 5'9" with me here in the northern Poconos. AC3HD, over.
Neat old rig. Boy, that helped a lot of hams get on the air inexpensively when they came out. Sounded good. You have a good week. Thanks for checking in today. Anything else? Over.
No, nothing further, Bill. You're sounding good as always. And, yeah, it was an old HW101 I picked up online. Pretty much had to gut it. Had to rebuild the power supply and pretty much change about 100 different components on the radio itself. So it's more of an ongoing project and something just to tinker around with and have a little bit of fun, learn a little bit about vacuum tube technology, and it's kind of interesting. 73, Bill, thanks for picking me up and thanks for doing what you do. We'll talk to you on future nets. WA2DVU, Alpha Charlie 3, Hotel Tango.
73's Dave, check-ins, ECARS, Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Echo Romeo Quebec Mobile.
Echo Romeo who?
Echo Romeo Quebec.
Echo Romeo Quebec. Anybody else? Over. Afternoon, Jim. You're sounding pretty good. Q5. Nice audio. How you doing today? Over.
Thank you. You're also 5'9" in the Fort Washington. Actually, I'm in Fort Washington, PA. Doing pretty good. My buddy and I just got out for some POTA this afternoon. Didn't do too well. Only got 3 stations and heard a lot, but it just a lot of QSB.
Oh, well. Hey, it'll get better, that's for sure. Right now, 40 is pretty good. 73, see you, Jim. Safe driving. Anything else? Over.
Negative. 73.
73, check-ins, ECARS. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, Net Control ECARS, looking for check-ins. Your call, please. Over. 7255. Looking for check-ins, over.
Victor Echo 3, Hotel X-Ray Foxtrot.
I got Victor Echo 3, Hotel X-Ray Foxtrot. There was a real weak one in there. Try it again. Hey, Gordon, how you doing today? You're about a Q4 to 5. Conditions were good, but you're a little light, over.
Okay, Bill, well, you're coming in very nicely into Bracebridge, Ontario right now. Coming in about a 5.8, not quite as strong as the other times, but it's a very nice copy. Temperature's 30 degrees. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. We're up to 50 here and clear. Really a nice day. Thanks for checking in today. You have a good week. Anything else?
No, not at all there, Bill. Just heard you in there. Thought I'd say hello at 7.3 and enjoy your 50-degree weather.
73. Stay well. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United check-ins, ECARS, over. Whiskey Alpha 3. I got it written down wrong. I got.
Alpha 3, Bravo, Oscar, Juliet.
Bravo, Oscar, Juliet. There you go, Ted. I got you. You are Q2 to Q3. Thanks for checking in today. You have a good week, my friend. Over. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 725. YAH, nice signal. Anybody else? Yankee Victor Whiskey, anybody else? Hey, H, good afternoon. H, give me your call again.
It's Kilo India 4, Young American Ham, YAH, over.
Oh, there we go. I got that wrong. Tyler, yourself. My keyboard, I've had trouble. Zulu Hotel.
It's Kilowatt India 4, Yankee Alpha Hotel. KI4, Young American Ham, over.
Okay, gotcha, Charles, from Virginia. Q5, loud, nice audio. What's going on today?
Not a whole lot. I'm sitting here, little radio. I haven't been too long, got in from work, so I'm getting ready to shut everything down, go take me a nap, over.
Hey, that sounds like a plan. That's usually what I do, work in the morning and then after lunch take a nap. But I have some stuff this afternoon to do, so nap is out. Thanks for checking into ECARS today. You have a good...
Y'all have a good day. Thank you for getting me in there. KI4, YH.
Westchester today.
Just hanging the wire off the roof here.
Oh. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to a tree. Trying to improve the old signal here.
All right. Well, good luck with that. Nice day for it. Gosh, it's 50 degrees down here. Stay well, my friend. Anything else, over?
No, that's it. Had a good day. Thanks for being there.
73's check-ins ECARS. Call WA2 Delta Victor United.
WB1CI.
Juliet.
X-Ray Delta Mobile.
Okay, we got CEI, I believe. CEI, give me your call again.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie, Echo India.
Echo India, yeah, we got it right now. The mobile again.
Standby, got an overpass right here. Okay, the mobile, Kilo Charlie 8, Quebec, X-Ray Delta, KCXB mobile, copy?
Okay, X-Ray Delta we have. Let's start with this gang. Okay, first up is CEI, Mr. Ed, Q5, over.
Okay. W2GVO, WB1, CEI. Okay, very good there, Bill, 1688 on our numbers. Got a spring day here compared to what we've had been. 47 degrees. Can't believe there's weather out there. But there's still a little breeze out of south, right out of the south. But not bad. 46 out. Snow is starting to melt a little bit in the ice finally. Still got a good crust on the snow, so a couple more days of this will be in good shape. Thanks, Bill. Let's go. Have a great day. Be safe out there. Stay in. Stay off the ice.
You betcha. 73s, my friends. Stay well. Q5 and loud. QXD, Mr. Terry. Good afternoon.
Yeah, okay, here I come. Okay, so sorry about that. You know the nature of mobiles. You have to be dodging the overpasses and the big trucks and everything like that. The call is Kilo Charlie 8 Quebec X-Ray Delta KCAQXZ, and you know my friends call me Terry, Tango Echo Romeo Yankee, and I am mobile around Columbus, Ohio. Roger.
Hey, wow, you are sounding great. Q5, excellent audio. Looks good on the scope. Stay safe out there, my friend. Over.
Yeah, Roger, I do appreciate the way 5 and 9 plus also come into Columbus. Thanks for picking me up. 73.
73s to you. Check-ins, ECARS, over.
November 8, Yankee Juliet.
Yankee Juliet. Anybody else? Over.
W1RJ, wishing to check in.
Okay, the W1 phonetics, please.
I think it is 88.
The W1 phonetics, please.
Whiskey 1, Romeo Juliet, Guilford, New Hampshire, checking in.
Hi, Romeo Juliet, we got Yankee Juliet. Hey, Don, what's up?
Not too much. I just have one question for you there, Bill.
Correct.
A couple QSOs ago, you asked somebody, don't do anything stupid.
No Yankee.
Why was that?
Romeo Juliet, ECARS.
Yeah, stand by, Don. Somebody else is yakking. Romeo Juliet, stand by. November 8, Yankee Juliet. Go ahead, Don.
Yeah, I had one question.
Yeah,
a couple QSOs ago, you asked somebody, don't do anything stupid. Why was that?
Hang on a second, Don.
Tuner from LVG from a fellow ham to borrow to try it out, and if I like it, I'll plug it in. I have a AT LVG Z100A antenna tuner that is defective, and the SO239 connector on the end of it is intermittent. So I did initiate a fix on it, and I have to send it back in. It's just a temporary fix. So I will send it. And the other day, we participated in the emergency sled dog race in Laconia, New Hampshire. We provided emergency communications for it at checkpoint 1. So over to you. That was on Friday. Over to you next.
Hey, real fine. Sounding good. Glad you did that. And you have a good week. Your signals keep running Q5 now. You have a good weekend, and don't be a stranger to ECARS. And 8YJ, you're next. Go ahead, Don.
Okay, Bill, I'll save my question for you for a better day. Anyway, you're still coming in here 5 over as usual. Beautiful signal. And don't have anything else for the net. Just wanted to stop in and say hello. I'll save my 73s and be standing by. Anyway.
Yeah, what was the question? Other fellow was covering you up. Go ahead. N8YJ, Don.
Yeah, I wasn't sure you were talking to me there. Anyway, I just wanted to check in, say hello. I'll save my question for a better day, and I'll just save my 73s and be standing by. NAYJ.
Okay, 73. You again soon. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Vic. For check-ins, over. Very interesting between 7280 and 7260 and 7265. There's a ALE radio that can't seem to find anybody to talk to them. Those frequencies wander all over the place, just like a snake. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over.
Whiskey Alpha 2 Foxtrot India Sierra, over.
FIS. So am I. You got about 30 seconds. How you doing, Bob?
I'm doing good, Bill. I'm trying out a different radio. We're using the CS590 Kenwood into the Expert amp. It took me a few minutes to get it running right. I got mic problems, but just give me a quick signal report.
Q5, loud, audio's good. Not much low end, but hey, communications quality sounds good as far as I'm concerned. Over.
All right, very good. I got to figure out why this boom mic.
ECARS 7255, K1 ECARS, K1 ECARS.
QRZ 72. QRZ 72. QRZ 7255, 7255, K1 ECARS, K1 ECARS. Any station, K1 ECARS, K1 ECARS, 6-station battery power, Exeter, New Hampshire.
or is that 7255? 7255 is K1EXR, K1EXR 7255.
This frequency in use. This frequency in use, please. KA8YOR. KA8YOR. This is Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
YOR. KA8 YOR VE3 NEJ calling. Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo. This is the E3NEJ calling.
E3NEJ, KJ8YOR, right back.
Good day. How are you?
Man, doing so good I can't hardly stand myself.
I'm doing almost that good. The snow's melting. I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, getting kind of nice out here. Yeah, one of my buddies picked me up. We went for lunch today. So just got back from that and waiting for dinner time. So yeah, been a pretty good day.
Well, I sat down here just kind of dozing off and on all day. I think I overdid it yesterday. My left ankle hurts real bad. Well, not real bad, but bad enough that I want to stay off of it. Mrs. just brought me a coffee and took my dinner order. So I don't know what I'm going to have. I just told her, make something, surprise me, over.
Well, that'll work. Yeah, that way you have no choice. But hey, probably do good. We're having pork fried rice this evening, that and a couple of egg rolls.
I think she bought some pad thai. Yeah. It's in the same wrapper, like same, what do you call it? In the rice paper, wrapped up, rolled up. I don't think there's any meat in it. I think it's just vegetables, but a little bit of spice with it too.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what ours are. They're little egg rolls. I mean, they're real small, about the length of your finger, maybe an inch around, and yeah, they're full of vegetables, edamames and peas and carrots and stuff.
Yeah, if I look at it now, about the size and diameter of your thumb, about the same length, same size round. But I usually eat about half a dozen.
Yeah, I get two, but I'll fill up on the rice. I get my hot Chinese oil out. I think I'm going to dig out some seeds for it tonight. Dig some seeds out and sprinkle on there and a little bit of the oil. Kind of makes it hot and sweet.
The pad thai's got enough spice in it for me. If you put it in the sauce that comes with it, which I don't use any of the sauces just because there's a lot of sugar in them. That's all they are, is like a honey made out of sugar or what is that? Out of cane sugar. Yeah, a little too sweet. So I just have them the way they are. Yeah, they're little cigars, about the size of a white owl, maybe 3 inches long. Yeah, 3 inches. I think they only you only got the two. One's just a spring roll, chicken spring roll. Oh, I think it's a vegetable spring roll and the pad thai. They're President's Choice something. President's Choice is Loblaws brand.
Gotcha. Yeah, they get these over at the Chinese store, so they're, who knows what brand, Meat Wong Ho or something. But they're pretty doggone good.
That's all that matters. If you like them, eat them. If you're still hungry, eat some more.
Yeah, my buddy had just got a Subaru for his wife, and they drove that for a few months. They didn't like it. They sold it back to Subaru, bought a second one, and drove that one for a couple months. Sold that one. Now they're on a Lexus, but they're having trouble with the Lexus, so she sold that to her husband. That's what he picked me up in. And I bought another Lexus, but she's not happy with that, so I think she's going to buy a Honda.
She's running out of manufacturers.
Yeah, they had Hondas before, and they never had trouble with them. She's the director of Children's Hospital in Akron, and she has to drive quite a few miles every day, so it's got to be a good, long-lasting vehicle.
Well, the Toyota Lexus or Camrys, that's what the cabbies drive here, is Camry. They go forever.
Yeah, they do. They haven't tried them. I don't think they've tried them yet.
Well, they still got the Hyundai. And who else have they got? Subaru. Oh, they tried Subaru. Hyundai, Toyota. They don't go to the big three.
No, he's got a GMC, what is it, 2500 series, all jacked up. Bed lift, body lift or frame lift, big tires, big fender wells, all jacked way up in the air. Some kind of special exhaust system on it, kind of boomy. But yeah, that's probably just too much for her to drive. I mean, too far. I mean, they need something economical. She's probably putting on maybe at least 100 miles a day, maybe a little more.
Yeah, you start jacking them up, and they don't ride as nice as they did when they were promoted to factory ride height. So yeah, you want that kind of mileage. You want something like your recliner in the living room, something nice and comfy like that.
Yeah, I haven't suggested it to him yet, but I think the Nissan Frontier would be good for it. A little bit wider than mine. It's like 4 inches wider, and get a V6 or 4-cylinder, and it'd be plenty enough.
Yeah, you start driving the big GMs and you're pushing all that weight around. That costs money to roll it down the road, especially if you got big rubber on it. Yeah, the more rubber you got on the road, the less gas mileage you get, less good mileage. Oh man, I'm sitting here having a little snooze. I looked at the clock and I thought, oh, 4-ish. Maybe Eddie's back. It's a pretty quiet band today.
There was a little bit of something going on in there a little bit ago when I first turned it on, but it wasn't too strong.
I gotta go. Well, I was supposed to go for physio today and tomorrow, and the girl called and I said, no, I doubt very much I'm coming tomorrow, but maybe Thursday. I said, if the weather holds up. It's 40 degrees. I said, if the weather holds up, that'll melt a lot of snow and I'll be able to get out to the road. They're going to assemble everything and we're going to walk out to the cab. I'll probably have to take up the whole back seat, if that's okay. Because this thing does not fold up like you would expect. I can't ride in the back seat of a vehicle with it folded up unless I'm lengthwise across the seat.
Yep, I can see that.
Well, it likes to idle at or rest at from the knee to the floor at about a 45-degree angle, and just kind of props up my heel. And that's about as tight an angle you'd want to spend any time on. I mean, for a few minutes you could fold it up so it comes down at 90 degrees, but it's awful tight in the back of your knee. All that rubber and stuff folded up back there. That's pretty tight.
I got you. Yeah, it's a little bit icy out there when I went out. All the stuff's melting. It's a really nice day out. Sun shiny, warm, 40. A little bit of a breeze, but it wasn't too bad. Had a short jacket on, and only bad part was a few places of ice. The cane rubber tip doesn't hold too good on them.
Yeah, it's 41 degrees here right now. My weather forecaster is showing rain, and the forecast says we should get some wind. That wind will dry it up.
Oh, yeah.
He's just like a big giant hairdryer.
other than that, what's been going on today? KA8YOR.
Well, not a whole lot. I sat here fiddling around on the radio. I watched, what do you call it last night? Yellow Jackets. I watched that till midnight, and I went to bed. I think after you left, I don't think I talked to anybody after you. Maybe Charlie for a little bit. I don't remember. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. No need to remember what I did. I'm not doing anything wrong, so I don't have to have an alibi.
Well, if you have to think about it and you start to talk about it and you can't remember it, my granny used to always say it must have been a lie.
Well, I ain't lying. It's just I don't remember. Just what for? All I know is it was around midnight when I went to bed. And when I got there, I crashed. Boom, gone. Of course, I didn't have my snooze yesterday. I had one in the morning, but I didn't have anything in the afternoon. Today, I haven't had one. Well, sitting here in my chair, drifting in and out all morning. Took some Tylenol for my ankle. That makes me a little bit sleepy, too. Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I tried calling Cousin Gary late last night on 6 meters. He didn't make it on there. He'd been awake for 2 days, 2 nights, something like that. So, been up listening, trying to work a couple stations early in the morning on 10 meters. I think he said he made a couple good contacts. And, let's see. Other than that, I guess I got bored. Probably listened to, I listened to Clyde Nim on 3810 for a little bit. Then called it a night. Went to bed early and got up early and turned the radio on. Wasn't much going on, so back downstairs I went. Went out to the garage for a little bit and shot a couple rounds on the BB gun. And man, what a great day. Just really, really warm. Had to wear sunglasses everywhere I went, though, because of the brightness from shots in my eyes. I'm dilating them the other day. They're still kind of sensitive. Everything's really bright and crisp.
Oh, well, that's a good thing, right?
Yepper, I think so. And the itching's going away, and I didn't get no little black dots in the where they put the injections in this time. That's always a plus.
Yeah, well, like poking a hole in the screen, right? Not a screen. What do you call those things? Where you projector screen?
I reckon so, and they're odd because they put it in the bottom of my eye, but it looks like it's in the top. And when I move to the left, it goes to the right. You move to the right, it goes left. It's real annoying.
Yeah, it gets inverted on the back of your retina, right? It comes in and gets flipped over. Maybe it doesn't flip.
Yeah, something weird like that. But it's gone. I didn't get much of that this time.
Yeah, that would be a little bit annoying, wouldn't it? Left, right. Yeah. That's probably what it is. It's not in the focus path or something. That's why it's not getting flipped over or inverted and invert and multiply or whatever they do with it. So, yeah, I talked with the therapist this morning. I told her I tried the stairs, and she kind of stopped for a minute. I said, no problem. They were a lot easier than I thought. I said, I just up like second nature going up the stairs. I said, the problem I have is the toilet. Upstairs, I got a tub in front of me, and I got no room to get my foot out, so it's at 45 degrees. So I said, I don't know. I said, I'm just going to have to sit sideways, I guess.
I could see that. Yeah, you'd be all twisted up.
I'm wondering. Oh, no, the tank would hit the wall. I was going to say, I wonder if you could turn the toilet and put it on an angle. Like, I I know the bolts will move on the flange, the floor flange. You'd almost want the toilet tank to move as well. I don't know. Maybe take the toilet out and just put a great big funnel there.
There used to be a bar down the street here. That's what it was, just big old copper funnel.
What, for a urinal or for a dumper?
For a urinal in the bar, you'd just walk up, had a rail around it so you didn't fall in, but yeah, you just walked up. It was about a great big 8-foot funnel all the way around the circle.
I've seen a trough, the old auditorium over here. And it may still have a trough over there because you come in with your skates on, and they would put a rubber conveyor belt on the floor so you didn't slip. And then you just walk up to this funnel, and it was on an angle so the little guys could be at one end and the tall guys at the other end.
Yeah, this was just big old circle. People just kind of walk up in public, and there you go. So it was pretty funny. But it was in a separate room, so at least it wasn't out there in the bar. It's called the Black Horse Tavern. It's been there for, I don't know, 150 years or so. They just recently tore it down because it was ready to fall down.
Black Horse Tavern. We were in one I was in a place in Cuyahoga Falls. I think it was more of a restaurant than a bar, but they had excellent prime rib. They were in a shopping strip mall. There's all kinds of shops in there, but this restaurant was really good.
Yeah, a lot of them old-timey places are gone nowadays.
Oh, since COVID?
Well, even before.
Well, 20 years since I was in this one in the falls. I went to Alpha Technologies for a training course.
Well, for power supplies?
No, moving die rheometers for measuring rubber, elastomeric materials for measuring their specific gravity and strength and whatever else they measure when they have that MDR. Put a chunk of rubber in there, and the die is about the size of a silver dollar, and it rocks back and forth. And as it cures, as the rubber plug cures, it measures the thing anyway. Some are moving die and some are just fixed. Put it up there to squish it, and then there's tensiometers and torque measuring things and load cells and all kinds of neat stuff in there that measures the rubber viscosity. This viscometer, they call it. Some of them are called rheometers. I don't know what they all mean, but I just know how to calibrate them.
Kind of how far as things start to stretch. Yeah, or else the technologies we had with the power supplies and inverters.
Yeah, but that's a Canadian company.
Think so.
Yeah, they're in Vancouver or British Columbia somewhere. I got one here that the battery charger didn't work in it. It was all working, running fine, and I left it plugged in. It was outside under the eaves, sitting on a big drum. And I left it running while we went on vacation. I come back and the battery charger doesn't work. Well, turns out when I took it apart, there was a spider in there on the circuit board and got it baked. So I called them and I said, this is the story. And I said, can I get a drawing for this thing? No, you can't. Can't give you the drawing for it. Can you photocopy the drawing where the battery charger circuit is so that I can fix the charger? Well, send the board to us, and it was $170. We'll send you a reconditioned board. So I never did. I didn't bother with the charger anymore. I put an external charger on it. 48 volt. So I had some 48 volt, what were they made? They were called Absolpulse. They were modules that you slide in. And I had some standalones, 10 or 15 amp standalone Absolpulse. So I just put them, run 2 wires out from the battery and hung one of the power supplies on it. And then when the batteries were old and dead, I just stopped changing them because it held $700 for the batteries. That was a lot of them. I did that once and I thought, you're stupid. Who cares if the hydro goes off? It's not that critical.
Yeah, what, they have like a big battery bank to hold all that stuff?
Well, it was like a floor model thing. It was a constant voltage transformer in it. Same as the one that's on your pole, I guess. And it had 4, in the main unit, it had 4 12-volt, 20-amp-hour batteries. And then in the bottom unit, it had more 12-volt, 20-amp batteries. So I think there were 8 of them in the bottom unit. So you had 12 batteries, and they were $200 a pop.
So yeah, probably because they're high abuse batteries, and you can discharge them way down and not hurt them.
Oh yeah, definitely a deep cycle battery. Yep.
Yeah, they'd recycle ours, I don't know, every few months. And I don't know what they was doing with them. I guess send them out, putting them in a dump somewhere. I don't think they was getting any money back from them.
Well, they're probably better off with fiber now because they don't have fiber is a whole lot easier to power, I would think, than those the whatever you call the RF side of it.
Yeah, you only got to power the node and no more than 3 actives after that. So yeah, it doesn't take much power.
Yeah, I looked at I was looking for that switch for you, but I couldn't find it. So I got a 2400 amp, 2400 VA ADC rack mount. And I looked at it, and the batteries are split. It wouldn't work one day, and the batteries are all split. And I'm just thinking, should they put new batteries in it? It holds they're $200. $289 for 4 batteries, 12 volt, 12 amp batteries. Maybe I'll put 2 in it and just see if it runs, if it still runs, and then I don't know if I'll bother fixing it or not.
I was going through stuff here earlier, and I found this board that I was using on the ICOM 707 for, for a keyer? Yeah, electronic keyer. It's a Ramsey kit I put together back in the day, and less than 9-volt battery in it, and I thought it would be corroded. Took the cover off, and here one of the terminals on the battery broke off. So yeah, it didn't have any drawed on it or anything, and the battery might not be any good, but it didn't leak and get all over the circuit board and that. It was one of them Ramsey kits I did for that because the 707 didn't have a Vox, didn't have an MOX or anything. Well, I guess I could have got it off the mic, but yeah, that was my Vox circuit for doing flow scan.
I was just looking on my bench here. I had a code practice oscillator I bought for my granddaughter when she was interested in learning. And I took the cheap plastic and steel key off of it, piece of garbage, and I put on a J38. And I thought, well, she don't want it, I'll put a J38 on it and I'll keep it. I don't know why I would need a code practice oscillator. Every radio's got side tone on them, so anyway. But where was I going with that? Oh, I don't know where I was going. Oh, no, the only thing I need battery UPS running for is my phone system. And it failed the other day when I tested the generator. It didn't switch back or didn't stay running or something. So I ordered 4 batteries for it, and they're sitting in a box on the floor. So when I get my leg going here, I'll go in and change those 4 batteries. Nice thing is you can take it down, pull the front off, lift the plate off, like a retainer plate. I left the screws out of it because I'm not going to move it. Then you unplug the battery package. It's all packed in a flimsy piece of plastic box that they got around it, and they're all taped together with duct tape. That's how they come from the factory, except they use some plastic tape on it. I use duct tape. Yeah, put them back in, slide it back in, plug it in, and it'll be good for another 5 years. And then that should be the last battery change I do, I would think.
Where's the battery box that's inside?
Yeah, it's a shelf that slides down the one side of the UPS. It's 2400 VA. It's a Eaton Powerware.
Well, that's cool. Makes it easier to get in there. You'll be able to get to it once you get going in a few days, you think?
Get going in a few days? Yeah, something like that. The nice thing about it, you can log into it with your computer and put it on bypass so it doesn't try to switch. But once you got the batteries unplugged, it won't switch anyway, so you just slide the battery case out. It's just some heavy, clear plastic. They broke it up, put it on a brake and folded it so it kind of locks together. It's just flimsy. It's enough to hold the batteries together to slide them back in, and then you just plug them in with an Anderson plug in the front.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad.
And not a power pole. It's the regular Anderson, whatever they call those. What do they call those? SB series. SB series connectors.
What, just kind of push together and lock, and then you got a button to release it?
No, these ones push together. And they just got a bump on the end of the contact inside the plastic housing, so they push against spring tension to lock together. They're very similar to the power poles, but it's a better connector, better contacts, and they're held flat so they don't twist like they do in the power poles. Those things are a piece of crap. You rate them at 45 amps, right? Well, first of all, you can't get a number 8 wire into them. You can't get a number 8 wire to fit on any contacts that they make. In fact, you're hard-pressed to get a number 10 wire into them. Because the number 10 wire would twist the connectors around and the contacts don't line up properly. So I don't know how they get off rating them at a 45 amps because they're garbage. The next one up I use is an SB series and it's 50 amps. I'd have no problem running 100 amps down through those. Those are good connectors, but that's what they're rated for. They're a single and genderless. Just like the power poles, they're genderless. They're just keyed, so they only go certain colors. 12 volts is yellow, 24 volts is red, 48 volts is blue, 36 volts is gray. Like I think brown is 96 volts or something. Green is 110 volts. There's a bunch of different colors.
Sounds like fun.
Well, I got a big 3 kVA one, and it's got 8 12 volt 7 amp hour, 9 amp hour batteries, 8 of them. And I had some boxes off of some 24 volt systems. So I reconfigured them to be, I used them as 24 volts, but reconfigured them so they could be run in series. I think I got 3 boxes, different colors of plugs. So you can't. You got all 3 boxes plus the big unit, and they can't go together any other way than the output of those 3 boxes is going to be 96 volts. So you had to plug them in, and then one into the other, and then into the big box. So they're all color keyed, so you can only put it together one way. So, just something I did one day or a week to fool around, and they were all used batteries when I got them. You'll have to hammer them. You'll have to hammer them out of the box because they're all swelled up and split.
Yeah. Oh man, gotta hate when that happens.
Well, that 180C power supply I got her UPS 24 volt. Is it 24 volts? Yeah, 24 volts. I'll have to tear it apart to get the batteries out of it because they're all swelled up.
But you ain't gonna worry about the house blowing away. You got enough lead holding it down.
So if the lead don't hold it down, the Cat 5 will hold it together. Oh yeah, I had a big. Well, we replaced the batteries in our data center, and they had some 72 amp hour batteries. I had, I think, 150 of them in the basement on a rack. And then I had some 2.2 volt cells that we used in the transmitter shacks. I had a string of 70 of those. Oh yeah, I took them all to the scrapyard when they were done. Oh crap, man! Up and down the stairs. Every one was a trip. One trip up and down the stairs for every battery. Because they were heavy. My poor old trailer. I had 3,600 pound, and I must have had 5,000 pounds on it. Took it to the scrapyard and got like $500 in scrap.
Hey, it sounds like a worthwhile trip.
I don't know. Like I say, every battery was a trip from the far corner of the house, the basement, up and outside, around, down the side of the house, onto the trailer. And I don't think it was worth $500. At least I wouldn't do it for it.
Yeah, we got a little recycle place here down the street from us that does car parts. You can call them; they'll take the part off for you for so much. And add a couple bucks to it, or you can take it off yourself cheaper. I think it's like a pull-apart place. All these automotive vehicles, cars, trucks, and buses, and they closed it down the other day. Guess the guy was taking the money and jamming something. I don't know, embezzling the money from the company. Yeah, they came in and closed him down. It was the most popular place to get used parts around here for about a whole county.
Oh, well. Yeah, when there's something good, somebody's got to screw it up.
Well, I think the main attraction was the 2 girls he had working for him. Mini skirts and blonde hair, blue eyes, and high maintenance type women. They was in there working, doing, operating all the desk work and that, right there out in the public. It is a big attraction.
Well, I'll tell you, my ex-brother-in-law, actually, there was a girl that worked at a lumber yard here, and they were an independent lumber yard. They had a lot of stuff there. They had all kinds of building supplies. Contractors would buy stuff from them. And they had a girl on the checkout counter, and she was hot. She was real hot. Well, didn't we? I was in my apartment with my wife, and her brother was over visiting, and we could see this chick outside sunbathing on the in the apartment next door. And he was all over her, and I said, well, go over and talk to her. Go over and talk to her. Well, he ends up going over and talk to her, and comes back with his back all torn to bits. Anyway, he married her. I was in love with her. I had a ditch brother-in-law and sister-in-law and sister. Get rid of them both. I'd have taken the one that was sunbathing, but I was committed already. She was a hottie, and that's what brought a lot of the business to Cops Build-All. Yeah. Yeah, I remember buying stuff there, and she was, yeah. I knew I'd seen this chick before, and I didn't know where, and then it all came to me that she was working for this lumber yard. Yes, I have. That's what brought me back to that lumber yard all the time, is to come and look at her.
Oh, yeah, I down there got a couple of T-wrenches, you know, to take your lug nuts and stuff off, and went in there and it helped you gather them up. I think I bought, it's $5 a piece. I think I bought 4 sets of them. We wandered around in there for a while getting them, and they're all gone. I think I kept one. Daughter got one. A couple of grandkids got them, so all got put to use. It was $5 a piece. That's not too bad.
You know, I had one. I don't even know where it is now. I had a big lug rat, 4 sizes on it. And I used to drive a half-ton truck, so I took the biggest size that was on there. But oh yeah, you could put some horsepower in those T-wrenches, couldn't you? You know, put one on the nut and support the other end of that with your knee, and then both arms, you go, oh yeah, you can put some horsepower into those wrenches.
Oh yeah, man, it makes it easy, and it's not going to wobble off there because you're pulling and pushing.
Pulling and pushing, and when it breaks loose, you just spin it, and off it comes.
Kind of make you feel like you're a race car tire changer.
Yeah, or part impact wrench.
That's my favorite easy way.
Air or electric?
Electric. I got a little cheapy one.
I got it. That's one of the first things I bought. First air tools was an impact wrench. And Ingersoll ran 231, 285 foot-pounds. That thing will break your wrist.
I had to get an impact driver to get some of the bolts off on that Harley, but I got them all taken care of. Just, I think it was a Harbor Freight brand, a little cheapy one, but man, that thing worked good.
Oh, the one you torque up against the spring and hit it with a hammer?
Yep, you just give it a tap and man, off it comes.
Yeah, I used that to break the screws loose on the bottom of the, I had to take the wash tub out of a washing machine, change the transmission in it. And that's the only thing I had to do it was that hand torque wrench, or impact wrench.
Oh yeah, used it on all the bikes. K-A-8-Y-O-R.
Yeah, I still got one. Still got one in this little box. I think it came with an adapter from half-inch square to what, 3/8 hex, and it had 2 flat and 2 Phillips drivers, something like that, in a nice little box. Yeah, I still got it. Mine's still in the box, nice and clean. E3 NEJ.
I got that ready, and my torque wrench and all the proper metric tools and American tools both that I need for the Kawasaki to take off all the parts out of the way so I can change the oil filter. Got to take a little front cowl off it. There's just like 4 bolts on that. Kind of like a little pointy cowl made out of probably carbon fiber, I guess it is. Puts a point underneath the engine to kind of hold it down to keep it from getting airborne, because you can do like 60 mile an hour on that thing.
Got an air scoop holding the wheels down, does it?
Oh yeah, with 60 mile an hour, I'd be flying on that thing. I don't know what the purpose is. I guess it must be for look.
Yeah, well, that's all it does. Hey, why not? Oh, just thing you mentioned torque wrenches. I got I got a 3/4 inch and a 1 inch torque wrench. I've never used them. You know that? Great big wrenches. I got a 4-foot pipe wrench I've never used. Had to have it though. It's one of them impulse buys.
Yeah, usually most of my tools get put in use, but it's like when I went to rebuild the Harley's as an engine on it, I thought I needed all these tools. I bought 100 set of Craftsman tools, you know, various wrenches and socket sets and metric and American. $100 for 100 tools, not too bad. You know, I only use 2 wrenches.
Yeah, it's like Imperial, half and 9/16.
Is that half and 9/16, and maybe there was one bigger one for the big jug bolt for the base of the cylinder, but yeah, didn't need all those tools.
And I got tools there. I got tools in the shack, tools in my workshop next door, tools in pouches all over, upstairs, downstairs, in the kitchen, in the rec room, bags of tools, crimpers. Instead of buying just a die to change the crimpers for $10 more, you buy the whole frame. So I buy the whole crimper. Tools in the garage, tools in my truck. I got a tub in the truck there. I could hardly lift it. It's got to go 150 pounds. It's full of tools. Man, oh man! I'll bet you I could fill 3 contractor wheelbarrows full of tools. Just hand tools.
How my stepdad was. He had a whole barn full of tools. Anything you needed, he had probably 100 of every one of them. Well, he used to sell out of there. He used to sell goods and sold caskets at one time. What else? He sold marlite, sold linoleum, he made Twist-A-Health. It was a little exercise gimmick kind of thing that they was making back in the day. He was the main manufacturer for the Twist-A-Health. He had 2 great big old punch presses to punch him out.
Well, you know, I've got tools that I bought. I had to change the oil seal on the steering pump in what the hell was that? 68 Cougar. It was an inch and 7/16 socket. But they wanted, I don't know, $150 labor to change the seal. Well, no big deal. I had a puller, so I bought the socket and an adapter to go on a 1/2-inch Johnson bar or a 3/4 inch Johnson bar or something. Spun the nut off, pulled off the pitman arm. Is that a pitman arm that's on the steering box? Anyway, start the thing up, spin the steering wheel around and blow the seal out of the bottom, put a new seal back in, drove it in with the socket, and put it all back together. Cost me $15 for the part or the tools. I still got them, and they wanted $150 to do it, so that was a bonus.
No, that's like pulling the wrist pin out of the pistons on the Harley. And when you buy this specific tool that they tighten up incrementally and pull the pin out with not putting any vibration in there to mess the bearings up at the bottom of the connection rod, and the fancy gears like what says Harley Davidson on it, so it costs 10 times more than it should. I just took a piece of threaded stock and washers and nuts and tightened them in the opposite direction, pulled it right out of there.
What's the other tool I've got? Was a fancy thing. I used it once. Oh, it was shaped like a C. Not like a moon wrench or anything, but if you were to make a C, and on the top you had a half-inch drive, and on the bottom was a 3/4 inch 6-point socket. No, 12-point socket. And that was to reach around a rocker shaft on a 400 series John Deere diesel engine so that you could reach around the rocker shaft and torque the head bolts, because you had to check the torque on the head bolts at 500 hours. I bought it, used it once. My generator's got like 517 hours on it, and it cost me like $60 for that wrench, and never used it again.
Oh my God! And you know, there's no other way to do it.
No, it's a specialty wrench. I suppose now if you want to take the head off, it's tedious though, because you got to take it off and turn it, and take it off and turn it, and take it off and turn it. But for what I was doing, I was just checking the torque, and I think I moved every bolt with it, just a little smidge, to bring it up to the torque spec that they wanted. So yeah, use a straight socket and a 3/4, well, whatever it was. Yeah, 3/4 inch. So there were 1/2-inch bolts holding it down. And you could go round the head with those, but you had to go around the rocker. So you needed to put the socket right straight through the rocker shaft onto the bolt below. So this got you out and around. And I guess the torque transfer was, you didn't twist the wrench, you twisted the bolt instead. So there was some thought when it wasn't just something simple somebody put together. That I'm sure the torque limiter aspect of the wrench didn't interfere with your torque reading.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Well, it's like putting the head bolts back on that sport. So the frame was in the way, the engine was in the way. It just was, you couldn't do it. And that was a specialty tool. And I looked at it on the catalog to order it, and here it was just a 3/8 with a bend in it, in the shaft of the wrench, about a 30-40 degree bend. So hey, I put it in the vise and heated it up and bent it. Made my own. Didn't cost me a penny.
Yeah, that's cool. What did I bend? Oh, I beat, I got all these wrenches, sets of wrenches. I don't know how many sets of wrenches, how many sets of sockets I have. Not one of them's got a 18 millimeter wrench in it. Not one. And I needed that to get the calipers loose on the rear calipers on the Denali. And that's the last thing I did. I took it to the auto repair shop that I deal with. And I got them to do the last. I did the brakes, front and back rear, and they did the one, because I couldn't get it off. I didn't have a wrench. The other side I didn't have to take off. I don't know why I had to take this one off, but I went out and bought the wrenches, and I come home and I can't do it. I was just out of energy, so I took it to that's the last thing I did before I gave up working on the truck. That was in the spring of last year when I had my amputation. I just couldn't do no more. I hurt so bad. My muscles hurt. My foot hurt because it was infected. And I said, that's it. I'm done. Can't do no more.
Yeah, all my metric socket sets or wrench sets, I've got probably 3 of them. They're all missing number 10s because they've kind of wandered off into saddlebags and who knows where. But I need to pick all that stuff up. And it's time for dinner, so I'm going to go do that. Be back after dinner, probably back after around 6 o'clock. VE3NEJ. This is KA8YOR.
Okay, my friend, it's time to get filled up, and my supper will get here around 6 o'clock, but that's okay. When you come back on the radio, I will be here waiting with eager anticipation. And maybe I might even have it chowed down by then. Doesn't matter if I don't. We'll talk to you soon. KA8YOR from the E3NEJ. Alpha India 14 is here.
新店开张，新客人多泡一杯咖啡。店卖家老的，我们日的925知道是啊，喝的话就像每一滴水看似是从自由化成了小明已经往东北方向跑过去，那个咖啡馆的老板报上什么吧？他的淡水地人是陌生人了，大城市的服务和基博格让人不敢进小晚上，小明躺在自己的小房间里，好没事，你说一直是多么的事。拿水了，他越是拿下，他就突然想起来老板递给他的那张卡片，他顺手就翻了自己的衣服口袋，果然
你在一个卡片上的名字跟是某种指示，或者是某种挑战，按照建设
我实际上觉得我的状态是下雨